Hello, everyone. Hello, Meow Mitten. Hello, Jingles. Hey, BioJ. How is it going, everybody? I'm really excited. Tonight is gonna be super fun. I had a great day. I hope everyone is having a great day. Tell me about your great days, or you know what? If it was just a not so great day, if you need a space to talk about it, you're welcome to talk about that too. Hey, Griff. Griff says, I read the Now Playing as a band named Motionless in White. Much different from what was playing. I just moved to Alaska, says Griff. Whoa, we're in, I mean, if obviously if you're comfortable sharing, we're in Alaska, but if not, just knowing that you are in a cool, very northern state. That's really neat. Hey, Rando, how is it going? Rando bots in chat. Fun fact, Griff. Oh, pretzel copyright distinct names are fun. Oh, yep, it is pretty funny. When we were doing a bunch of holiday stuff, uh, there was the song "Good King Wenceslas" was playing, but it was King Wencircles, and that cracked me up more than it probably should. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. Good King there, right? There's BioJ with the kid King Wencircles. He knows what's up. When I was little, like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, we lived in Scotland, and we were the same latitude as Juneau, Alaska. So I can commiserate and also like get excited and like just envision the little bit of Alaska there, Griff. That's really exciting. I get, like I said, I get really excited when people are just doing things. Like life has a weird and wonderful and complicated way of taking us all sorts of places. So whether your move is weird, wonderful, or complicated, I hope it's a good one. I really do. I hope it's a good one under all that. I got smart today, and I have a big, giant, hot drink because hey, it's cold. It's California cold. Like, don't make fun of me. I have a better cold tolerance than most, but on the other hand, I swear, hitting level 30, everything hits different now. I'm like, I'm cold. What is this nonsense? And so I gotta warm up my fingies and my toes because otherwise, I swear I have no blood circulating. So, but I'm gonna warm up my hands so that I can actually have like manual dexterity. Is that? I feel like that's right, but it doesn't sound right. Motor function, a little bit of that. Just a little bit of motor function as a treat. Let me turn my music down so I can actually focus. Love the music. Hate my like sensory overload because I'm super good at that. Okay. All right. So yeah, I hope y'all are well. I truly mean it. And like I say, you are my everythings, and it is just fantastic to be here and be doing stuff. And have it be Star Wars Saturday. Honestly, like big highlight energy of my week. I'm just getting my overhead cam ready today because we're gonna start off with a little bit of a Lego build, which is funny because I think Lego builds are slightly cursed on my channel. Like, no lie. I was building the sunflowers, which are absolutely gorgeous. I had them within reach. They're gone. Oh, I see them. They're on the other desk. I was building the Lego sunflowers the other day, and it was a lovely build. It was going really well. I was vibing. I was telling stories. I was chatting. Apparently, Twitch didn't get the memo. It's not a Twitch problem. It's my internet problem. But I streamed to myself, and then it cut out. And I just kept going for like 45 minutes after my stream ended. Which I was in the zone. I was having fun. I made something that I'm proud of, but obviously hyperfixated and didn't totally realize that I was just offline. But you know what? I can laugh at myself. And it because it was funny. It felt slightly off because like nobody was chatting, but it was also just one of those where I was like, you know what? That's okay. Like we had a lot of lurkers. Turns out my thing froze. So I was like, whatever. I see friendly names. It's all good. We all have different days. And then yesterday, I was building the Lego art project, and this one's not as cursed. I kind of like love the like cursed energy kind of meme thing, but more so like I was working on it, and then we got wonderfully distracted, talking all things, deep and psychological, and just great conversation, and about sandwiches, great conversation. So I can't and would never complain about that. So we're going for third time's the charm here. Can Catherine actually finish a Lego build with proof? Because I finished the sunflowers, just no one will ever know. because there's no photographic evidence. Like Pixar, it didn't happen. Like Streamer, it didn't happen. I don't know. There's no proof. So we're going to try again tonight. But it's all good. Like truly and honestly, it's all good. I'm excited because one, I hadn't really bought Lego in a long time. So it always just feels like Christmas when I get to. And then I really wanted to share the love. So if you notice that there is a giveaway tag on this stream, you can use exclamation point giveaway for the rules. And then if you're comfortable with those, exclamation point, all caps, Lego, Lego, that'll enter you for the giveaway. And what we're doing tonight is I couldn't resist the Brickhead Ahsoka. First off, best girl. Second off, Star Wars facts. Did you know that today, in 2008, we were first introduced to Ahsoka Tano? Like, it's been a long time, like, in the best way, but I'm also just so proud of, like, my girl, because she has been on quite the character journey, like, obviously, like, in the storytelling wise, character arc wise, all that, but then also, like, with the fans. And not everyone liked her at first. And that was one of the things where, like, I'm glad things are healing. And, you know, even though Star Wars fans can kind of be poops sometimes, I think for the most part, we're learning to just, like, you know, let people enjoy things. And so now it's great to just see her be appreciated and be loved. But it was not an easy time in, like, 2008 to be an Ahsoka fan. And so just to see her reach where she is, to cross that, like, the canyon between, like, animated canon and then live action. She's getting her own show. And then also, how cool is this? She is the 150th in the Brickheads series. So my girl is a big old anniversary edition, just knocking it out of the park. Couldn't be prouder. Like, really couldn't be prouder. So I have one to build tonight and then one to give away. So what we're going to do is I'm going to run the giveaway while I'm building. And then when I finish, then one of y'all get surprise Padawan. Just like Anakin Skywalker did all those years ago. And we'll see what happens with the fate of the universe. So I'm going to switch over to my overhead cam. And we'll leave this one beautifully pristine. Especially then if you decide, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at the boxes, and honestly, I think this box is in better condition. That way, if it goes to a collector who wants to keep it in the box, that's your decision. I'll make sure that one stays extra nice, and we'll open these slightly, both boxes were in great shape, but, you know, I get it. I'm a collector, too. Although the older I get, the more I'm like, you know what? I just want to play with my toys. So, this was weird for me, too, because I really don't believe in, like, buying and holding on to toys just, like, if I happen to have something and then it, you know, especially, like, growing up a military brat, like, if it got packed and then we moved and then, like, 10 years later I found it and then it's worth something and I sell it, cool. Like, that's serendipity. But, like, I don't, you know, buy extra just to hold on to them and the off chance that they're valuable later. So, like, it honestly felt weird to even just buy 2 of these right now. But I knew that one was going to stay here and one was going to go to one of you guys. So it's different. I'm not saving it to scalp or anything. I'm buying for a friend because that's truly how I feel about y'all. So I'm going to put the little box right there. So we're going to see what this is all about. So Randobot says, I'm here now. I was playing Call of Duty Zombies. That sounds really fun and terrifying at the same time, no lie. And Griff says, I just want to play my games. Thank the gods I finally got internet. I can only imagine what that process has been like in Alaska, trying to get internet. So I'm really glad you have that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for, you know, like, getting, like, that's exciting. Internet's exciting. I'm going to crinkle horrendously. Sometimes where we are, the internet's not great. Southern California is super weird because, like, if you drive an hour, you're in, like, a massively different city. But you can also drive an hour and be in the middle of nowhere. Oh, thank you. Yes, Meow Mitten, my mod is saying that, can you resend your entry? Nightbot didn't get it, and we want to make sure that your entry is counted. I totally had a scissor, and then I'm still being garbage and using my teeth. Don't do that. Also, thank you, BioJ. Yeah, Randobot says serendipity, the $10 word of the day. I'm one of those people who enjoys, $10 words, $6 words. But sometimes I don't have the memory for them and I get disappointed. But when I can use one organically, it's always a delight. I should probably get one of those like word a day calendars. I read a lot, but I shouldn't also talk while I'm. All right, I'm not gonna. I have scissors. I'm in an art studio. I should use tools. I'd say like the evolved human that I am, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm still just a chaos demon. Oh. There we go. And Griff says, surprisingly not too bad. Got to 200 megabit speeds. Yes, it's that fast. Wow. Wow. Well, okay, fine. Just be out there like with superior technology. All right. I'm going to do a tiny bit of sorting just because then I feel, I don't know, good about my life choices. Plus, then I get to just appreciate each piece. Like, look at her little face markings. My girl. Just gonna do a little bit of mild sorting. One of the things I love about the Brickheads line, if you're unfamiliar, yay, Meow Mitten. Griff, you said, sorry, 2000. I read 200, but, then I went and just assumed it was the bigger number. So my excitement still stands, typos notwithstanding. Griff says, yeah, it's stupid fast for being in the middle of nowhere. You know what? Hey, I feel that. Rando says my Wi-Fi is do you want internet? Best I can do is 4 megs and 1 up. Oh no. Oh no. And then Meow Mitten says, love building these. I've done a few for my husband, but they were all Marvel. These are so cute. Without comparing in a way that's reductive, they're like Lego's Funko Pop. Which, I like different collectibles for different reasons. And I personally don't collect too many Funkos just because slippery slope. There's so many of them that I'm if I tell myself that I don't collect Funkos, then I won't be overrun. Which is interesting to think about though, because we're now here. Sorry, my computer just made a noise. We're now here with 150 possible of these Brickheads. And I'm like, goodness, I didn't totally realize there were that many already. Way to go, Lego. But also just, dang, there are a lot of geeky things out there these days. And what a time to be in it. I think it was Jingles a couple times ago, that called it a golden age of merchandising. And I could not agree more. We are no longer starved for merch or starved for content. And it's interesting because it's been not that long ago that it was you want one Star Wars beach towel? That's all you get. And now it's just yeah, you want rugs, toasters, swimsuits. They had Grogu kids undies at Target, and I'm like, man, I would have loved those as a kid. Would have gone absolutely bonkers for multiple packs of Star Wars underwear. No lie. That would have made my day. I'm also a weirdo, but welcome to my channel. All right. So one of the things that's super, super cute about the Lego Brickheads, if you haven't built one before, they're all the same size and scale, which is why I related them to the Funko Pop, where it's hey, they're all X inches high, and so they collect and stack and display really nicely. But in that respect, and I'm trying to think of exactly what my point was while I'm sorting, which is apparently is too much for my brain to handle. So sorry for just that. What I like about them is they all go together just about the same way until they don't. So they all have a very similar base structure, which makes sense. You're making a scale figure along a scale line. But it always blows my mind. And this is one of the kind of revelations I was having with the pixel art last night, where it's one tiny change, one slightly different color brick at this scale, and it's wow, it's a totally different character. Griff says, it's so organized, I just dump it all in the box and dig for pieces. I feel I never do it the same way twice. Some days, just total chaos. Other days, I think when I'm streaming, I like to at least pretend that I have my shit together. But it's more that I can't stop talking, and so this at least gives me something to do while I'm, blathering on, because I am often want to do that. So, and then I'll get to a point where I'm like, that's good enough. Especially after I've isolated like the major colors. Like, I made a rainbow, and we're good. Randobot says, I haven't played with Legos in over a decade. The last time I played with them, they were just coming out with sets that were still cheap. It is Lego Day, says Jingles. Lego is interesting. Well, I was about to say, Randobot, you are new to the channel, so you have not heard my long and glorious rants and discussions on the Lego company. I love them. Just, spoiler alert there. But they have done some very interesting things over the years. And what is cool is, yes, there are some giant and ridiculous sets. I'm looking at you, that new AT-AT. But there are always like $5 Lego sets. And, under 20. And I totally get that that's still expensive. I get that. Money is bizarre. Just to like leave it at that. But it is cool that there will always be just basic brick sets, in addition to the like giant, like the licensed ones and the like huge creator ones, and then now they have their whole like adult line, which side note cracked me up. There was an ad. I got an ad on Instagram the other day for Build-A-Bear, which, okay, it makes sense. I have a 5-year-old kid. But the ad was actually for Build-A-Bear After Dark, and it was adults only. And I'm like, I think I've been on the internet too long, because I don't actually know what they intended by that, but I can think of 1,000 things that I could think of, and I'm not sure. So that was interesting. But with the Lego adult line, it's more that they still do call some of them expert level sets, but they're really just trying to get ones that are almost more like meditative and about the process, which, goodness, I could talk about like process art versus product art for hours, so don't let me get distracted. But like, they even made that white noise soundtrack to go with it, so it is supposed to be an experience. And so some of those really, really big sets, like, yeah, they're expensive, but the way I like to do it, oh, Jingle says stretch and hydrate. The way I like to see it is, it's like I use my movie scale. So like, even though it's gotten up, thank you for using your bus tokens. Even though it's gone up, I like to kind of equate a movie to about $10, right? So it's like, if for about an hour and a half's worth of entertainment is about $10, well then, like, when I look at the price of a game and I'm like, okay, yes, some of these games coming out are expensive, but I'm gonna play it, more like formulaically, to the power of, yes, I'm gonna get my movie's money worth out of it. And so with some of these Lego sets that take hours, I feel like I'm getting that like time value of money thing out of it, and it's not that bad. Whether that's a crafted and creatively crafted excuse to just buy toys, yeah-ish. But that's how I feel about it. Oh, I love how the chat is just absolutely going off. Yes, Jingle says hashtag best Togruta. That's a hard one for me, no lie, because my heart will always be with Shaak Ti, Master Shaak Ti. But Ahsoka, we've gotten the character journey. And so, like, Ahsoka probably would be hashtag best Togruta for me. But the fact that there's 2 on-screen Togrutas, like, we are living in a golden age. An absolute golden age. Oh, I didn't drink water. This is how distracted I am, because I'm so excited. But I want to make sure that if bus tokens are redeemed, then things are happening. There we go. Also, thank you, BioJ, for modding and putting the rules out there while I get to talk about Togrutas. Griff says, Randobot, got 2 boys, so I play with them on the regular. And I love that. I love that you play with your kids like that. Rando says, to Griff, I always wish my dad would play with me, so good on you for being a good parent. Yeah. Griff adds that Pokemon is the hottest thing in the house currently. Are you guys playing Arceus? I've been getting screenshots all day from what Little Sprout is doing with her dad with Arceus. So that's exciting. Pokemon is not. I was talking about this yesterday, so my apologies, but Pokemon isn't my huge fandom. I firmly believe that formulaically, Pokemon continues because it's 50% excitement for the new stuff and 50% nostalgia. I wasn't allowed to get into Pokemon when I was a kid, so I'm missing all the nostalgia for it. And so it's cool. It's really, really cool. Yeah, Jingles, grab your drink. Don't worry about BRB. I mean, like, obviously come back, but like, we'll just be talking. I'll just be geeking. You're not gonna miss anything. I wasn't allowed to get into it, and so like, I've missed that nostalgia, and so it's cool. But yeah, it's not my like I have friends that are like, this is probably what they look at when they see me, and they're like, well, Catherine likes Star Wars, and I'm like, yes, I do. And then I'm like, well, they like Pokemon, and they're like, yes, we do. So I get it. Like, fandoms are cool. Fandoms are cool. The Griff says, my 6-year-old beat Brilliant Diamond and caught most of the legendaries without me. Well, congratulations. That is super cool. First off, I love geeky kids. The geeky adults are awesome. But geeky kids, I'm like, we stand geeky kids. We will protect geeky kids. That makes me so happy. And also, like, what a great time for them to just grow up in and be able to have all these, like, cool new games and stuff. But also just, like, good on you for being a, like, cool geeky dad and letting them experience all this, you know? So... Griff says, my parents didn't let me play either. Didn't mean I didn't sneak it. Yeah, no, I feel that. I had a Meowth Pokemon card that I hid in my sock drawer. Probably not that, like, stealthily. But that was, like, my only piece of Pokemon anything. And I think I got it in a Pop-Tarts box. It might not have even been a real card. It probably wasn't even a real card. I think it was just a picture of a Meowth off of a Pop-Tart box. But I thought Meowth was the coolest thing. I remember making myself a Pokedex on construction paper, and it's filled with, like, the most bootleg Pokemon because I didn't know any but, like, I don't know, the 5 that a kid could mention by hearing them on the playground. So, super bootleg, blue spaghetti instead of Tangela and all that kind of stuff. So... all of that. But yeah, it's fun. And like, I've been adjacent to it. It's one of those where I don't know if this is something that happens for everyone or if this is just like a fun side effect of being in geeky communities. But like, I have fandoms where like, I don't keep up with the actual in-game lore, but I keep up with like the IRL content. So like, I was trying to talk to a friend the other day, actually today, about the new Tales of Vox Machina, the new Critical Role Amazon Prime animated show that's like D&D to Critical Role to now the show. And it's like, I actually kind of slept on Critical Role, which is something I want to correct. I want to go back and get into it. But I've like kept up with like what they're doing. I just don't know anything about the characters. And that's such a weird place to be. So it's like, oh yes, I know this thing. I can be part of like a social group with it. And that's like, I can talk about what they were doing in real life, just not what the characters do, and that's like not what most people focus on. Randobot says, yeah, Pokemon was gonna make me a rebel child. Griff says, I hide a few cards in my wallet, and also swapped the games out of the cartridge housing to a Mario game, so the color didn't give me away. Sneaky there. It's funny because like you wonder, like I guess like to speak not for all geek parents, but like as a geek parent, I'm like, I wonder if your parents knew or if they like legitimately like that fooled them, because I feel like that wouldn't fly with like our generation of geeky parenting, because like we know these colors, we know, like, you show me 3 colors and I'm going to tell you what starters they are, so it's kind of funny. Like, one, I hope that the kids don't have to sneak anything because we're just more open to these things, and like, I feel like I have a better relationship as far as like just talking about like if I have a limit with my kid, more just like talking about it. I think that's a generational thing that we've grown. So I hope that like, say, Little Sprout doesn't have to hide benign things like which game she's playing from me. Like, sure, I'm sure she'll have a teenage rebellion, it happens, but it's just going to be interesting to see kind of what the next generation does, and all the like funny things that we tried to get away with or got away with. So, but yeah, no, Randobot, I totally feel your comment. I talked about this a little bit before, but like, my parents didn't like Pokemon because unfortunately we had a friend who their son was very into Pokemon, and this poor child needed help and didn't get it. He was very Very, very ADHD at the least. Like, I'm not qualified to make that diagnosis. I only knew him as a child, and he was a child. Um, 1 second. But unfortunately for him and for us, his hyperfixation was Pokemon, and so a lot of people blamed Pokemon, like in the neighborhood, for his behavior instead of like actually getting the kid some help, or looking at him and saying like, no, like it's not because he's playing a video game, it's because you're ignoring all of his needs. And they just demonized Pokemon, and that's always hard because it ruined it for the kids in the neighborhood. But it also, like, I just feel bad for the kid, like genuinely feel bad for the kid, because it's like he had a hyperfixation, and that's like, that happens. It's not a problem, but it is a problem when you just like blame outside things, and I don't know, don't take care of the kid's actual needs and just be like, well, it's just that, weird game that he's playing. It's like, no, your kid was crying out for help, but also like he was a clever kid, a smart kid. He hyperfixated, and that definitely happens. I can't sit here and judge on that. I have plenty of hyperfixations myself. But yeah, now it just kind of fills me with that sad nostalgia. Just that, like, there's a better word for it. Like, I just kind of mourn for him not getting the help he needs, and then I just kind of mourn for like piece of like pop culture that I missed out on because of misinformation, I guess is a better way to phrase that. So I'm gonna zoom in a little bit because I realized she's kind of small. For scale, in case anyone is curious, this is a 1-inch grid mat. So if that helps you visualize how big or small these things are, that's a 1-inch grid. I use this. This is my rotary mat, so it's a plastic self-healing mat that oh, I guess our internet went out and came back, so welcome back, everybody. It's a self-healing mat that I use for like rotary cutting for quilting, but it's also really handy being a 1-inch scale because you can use it for everything from sewing to Dungeons and Dragons. Sweet. All right, yeah, hopefully the connection is hanging in there. I realized that I just got disconnected from my own chat, so if I missed anything, please do not feel weird about resending it. I am never trying to ignore anybody, so if I do not see a message or a reply, please just scream at me in the comments. So, especially when we know we're having a bad internet night. So, looking for some pieces. I like kind of sorted out enough. I thought I'd sorted out enough. Where are you? Randobot says, as a kid, I knew those types of knee-jerk reactions were not the right type of help that kids needed. How is that I, as a kid, knew it was wrong? How did those who should have known better not see that? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think, honestly, kids have so much more intuition and empathy than adults give credit for. It's a big part of it, and there's so many adults that just can't admit when they're wrong. And then, unfortunately, mental health is so stigmatized. I think that was really the big issue. That I missed a piece. That it's like, no, he's fine. It's fine. It's the video game. It's like, please help your child. Please. There's absolutely nothing wrong with him other than the fact that you're ignoring what he actually needs, So. There we go. That's cool. Okay, I gotta focus for a hot second. Okay, so we put in this piece. And then we build this little thing. And then we put it in this way. Neat. So they built this whole intersection as a separate bit so that we could get the vertical lines of her, the design on her shirt, and then slot that into place. Very clever. Very clever Lego. Lego is, I think, one of the biggest reasons that Lego still really reverberates with me is because, like we've mentioned a lot of times here before, it's like when geeks geek, when they show their just delightful expertise and hyperfixations, and they make beautiful things, it shows. It doesn't have to be my fandom. It shows. And these little clever bits. I'm like, how do we get these vertical lines so that we can get the designs on her costume? It's clever. It's good. It's good stuff. It is really good stuff. And that's what makes little collectibles and little trinkets and little toys like this fun too, because, you know, there was a lot of thought and love that went into that. Like, as corny as that sounds, like, as corny, I get it. It's like, aw. They could have just, it's not just like another mass-produced thing that they're cranking out just to appease us fans. Like, this has heart. This has a lot of heart. And now for my favorite part. In the middle of every brick head, they use what are just filler bricks, honestly. Like, this is a 2x2, two 2x2 regular Lego bricks. So one high, 2x2. And then they put a pink one on top. And I have two theories. One is more charming than the other. The first one, I'll do the logical one. Oh yeah, no worries, Jingles. Go ahead and enjoy your lurk. We're going to be Lego building. We'll run the giveaway, and then maybe you can be back in time for KOTOR. If not, good luck on the game testing. I totally get that. But what's cool is they put this pink brick, and okay, so the pink brick and the red brick. So logically, looking at everything that I know about Lego and their production and everything, it's probably just that they can very easily take these bricks in these colors off the production line. If you've never seen videos of all the robots and everything that put the Lego sets together from all the like production bins into sorting all the sets, it's really cool. Highly recommend. However, I'd like to think that the reason that they give us a little pink one is so that it's the character's brain. And as silly as that sounds, I don't know why that like absolutely just charms the heck out of me. It's like, oh, look, it's their little brain. All of them have it. They all have that little inner core. They're all alive, brain and heart. Alrighty. I'm gonna keep putting this together, and I'm not trying to rush, and I'm also not trying guts and brain, right? BioJ says guts and brain, or big heart, little brain. Fritzy says my brain probably looks a lot like that, square and smooth. Fritzy, I bet you have a wrinkle brain. Randobot says, I also grew up with two narcissistic parents, and so much of that I see in myself. I try to correct it myself, but it's easy to miss things in myself. It is hard to see these things. Like, that's what's really tricky about generational trauma and just, trauma in general, and then trying to then raise another generation is tricky. Or even if it's just you, like, it's hard to see those things in yourself, especially if that's all you've ever known. And like, this doesn't excuse it, but it also helps explain it. It's hard to see that stuff. But you know what? Being aware of it, being like, it's that cheesy line of like, being aware of it or like knowing that there's a problem is the first step. But it really is, because at least just being aware so that you in your self-reflection can be like, you know what? Yep. Okay, that happened because of X, and I can only try, like, that's one of the things I say is like, I know I'm going to make mistakes, but at least if I learn from and try not to make the exact same mistakes that happened, with like generational trauma and with like, even within myself, honestly, that's all I can do. Obviously we try for the best, we thrive for the best, but like, at least in the lowest, I'm not making these same exact mistakes over and over and just being like, well, that's the way we've always done it. Because that's not cool. Randobot says, y'all have brains? Just because you have a cool computer up in there. Us organics, we have these squishy things. Brains are cool. Brains are really cool. All right. This is a delightful orange color. It works really perfectly for Ahsoka, but then it's also just a really nice color. So, all right, let's get her built. I'm very excited about this. Not just because I genuinely like this character, but it's fun to see. I think that's one of the interesting things about like the Lego company and massive companies like Star Wars is the branding is endlessly fascinating to me. The like, who did they allow and trust with their characters and their brand and their licensing and everything, and that's just such an interesting like just study. And I have a couple like, not to say smaller creator friends, but like, like as an artist, as a content creator, it's like you always have to dream like, oh well, if one of my creations ever got big, like who would I license it out to? Who would I let? And a lot of that is influenced by like, okay, well, what toys do I like? Like, oh, heck yeah, it'd be cool to have a Lego set of my characters. But then there's also just like a strategy in like saving up for some of these big corporations. Like not selling out to a cheap toy company, but waiting for like FAO Schwartz to pick you up, and just like how would you play that marketing game? And that's just again one of those things that like fascinates me as a like marketing person and a content creator. But then also just part of me is like, who would you trust with your creations? Like there's a lot of trust, even if it's a business trust. There's a lot of trust in like letting other companies make things of your characters. That's got to take a lot. Randobot says, I'd license out to EA. They seem like a good company that's not money hungry. I love EA games. It's one of those where I know they've changed their slogan, but way back in the day it used to be challenge everything, and that just lives in my brain. That's just their slogan forever to me. So I have heard, speaking of games and Star Wars and everything, there was a whole list that was going around Twitter that because one of the game contracts is almost up, that there's a lot of Star Wars games that are being announced right now, just because the other contracts are almost up and they can announce them. And one of them was a Ubisoft open world. Right, Griff says, I can't tell if you're joking or serious. Yeah, no, mood. But, and then I just got distracted, so I'll let you guys figure that one out in chat. But Ubisoft is going to be doing an open world one, or so rumor has it. And I'm just excited to see what Star Wars games are coming out. I know I'm jumping all over the place conversationally, but... and Rando says that's the way I like it. BioJ says the loot boxes provide the player a sense of pride and accomplishment. Right? See, they like that you're understanding them. Oh, it's so hard. Oh man, DLC culture and all of this. Speaking of that in Star Wars games, if anyone has been tracking the kind of the countdown to the Skywalker Saga Lego Star Wars, the video game, since we're here talking about Lego and Star Wars, it's like 67 or 65 days till that game drops. But I was going to play it on PC, and there's no pre-order incentives for the for PC. All the other platforms, like for Xbox and everything, there's like a Luke minifig with blue milk, and there's the Best Buy exclusive Han and Carbonite like steel box. But if you get it for Steam or PC, there's no physical copy. Pre-order, there's going to be no physical copy, so there's no goodies. And it's like, dang it, in this like pre-order world where that's like half of the like reason to get these things early, it seems like they're kind of just doing the PC players dirty, and I'm sad about it. I'm quite sad about that. Okay, had to focus. Griff says, I can't type what I want without it being flagged for inappropriate words. And Rando says, if I'm going to win, it better be with my wallet. It's a very strange marketing world we live in. And it, like I said, fascinating as a person in marketing and as a content creator, but hard as a consumer sometimes. It's a lot to keep up with. All right, whoops. I obviously have to fling a couple pieces off the table to do this properly. There we go. Look at her. Her Leku look really cool. Like, to get that cool Ahsoka stripies. I'm just going to bring my other Ahsoka down and put her so we can compare it. But it's going to be neat to see how they handle the Montreal and the Leku, because obviously they're really quite detailed in both the show and on the animation. There we go. Character model. 3D character model. I know words. I know my industry. BioJ says, here's the actual quote. Quote, the intent is to provide players with a sense of pride and accomplishment for unlocking different heroes. EA. And then Griff says, then set them as milestones, not sell your firstborn kid or even a .2 chance to pull the hero you want, right? And Rando says, quote, doing the PC dirty looks at Sony not letting external assets and restricting mods, right? Yeah, this is a strange time for video games. Like, obviously DLCs offer the opportunity and the potential for a lot, but as is the usual, corporations found a way to exploit that and just do it for the money. All right, so we're going to build her third Lego here in the back. Which is cool. Okay, there we go. Okay, actually I have just to go into mama mode for a hot second, so my apologies for that. I mean, it's a definitely sorry not sorry, but I also am, you know, very appreciative that y'all are here and understanding that sometimes I gotta check in. Sometimes I gotta stray away from what I'm doing and just, okay. Just check in with everybody, so. Also, Randobot, that's a funny emote. Did that show up? I might not have it on this screen. I put an emote wall. I was messing around in OBS and Stream Elements, just trying to do some new features today. So I might have missed my own effect, but I'm learning. The never-ending learning curve of being a Twitch streamer. Oh, and also thank you. IRL comes first, says Rando. I really do appreciate that. Like, I do my best to be here and be present. Like, obviously, if I'm going to take the time to stream, I'm here for you and here for, you know, what we're doing. But thank you so much for understanding that. It just, you know, makes me feel less anxious and also just, I don't know, feels like we're understanding all of each other on a deeper level. So, all right. Also, thank you, BioJ, for testing my emote thingy that doesn't seem to be working. Oh, but they don't stay on the screen long. Okay. All right. Well, I will adjust that, but at least I know it was not for nothing. Which is always a good feeling. Big mood. Yay, the work that I did today was not a complete waste of time. That's always a nice feeling, isn't it? All right, so we're adding these little 3D pieces. What's nice is to get that Lego in the back to be ridged, as it is a separate fleshy piece. Lego is using the little 45, I said 90, I know shapes. The little flats there, the little triangles. It just feels good. Very texturally effective as well. Especially when you're working on a limited canvas like this, it's neat to see how they're like, okay, we're gonna suggest space and dimension, which would kill my brain because I was struggling enough with like pixel art when it was flat. So okay, there we go. All right, we're gonna flip her over. I'm gonna make sure I'm working where I can see everything. And yeah, Rando Bot says in chat, wow, you took 10 seconds to be a good parent and not just focus on me. Oh, and BioJ says it's a voxel art if it's in 3D. I actually did not know that, which you'd think with an art degree that I might, but that's okay. There is no such thing as wasted education, and also life is a learning opportunity, and so if I knew everything, that wouldn't be any fun. The opportunity to continue to learn and learn new facts is one I will always relish, so thank you for sharing that. Okay. But it's also nice to know too, like I'm very happy and lucky to have people in my corner so that like I can focus on my stream. I can take care of my kid, you know, and I do a lot with her. We homeschool, we do a lot of activities, and obviously I love her. She's my everything. She's my little bean. I love little Sprout. It's nice to know too that like mama can have, I might need to get a brick separator. You know, mama can have time where like I'm allowed to be an adult and play with toys by myself. And so it's nice to know that like I can be here in my own right. But then, yes, also I can check in with her when I need to and make sure everybody's just doing their thing. I gotta grab a brick separator. I managed to put two by two plates together, and they weren't supposed to, and they fused. Goodness gracious, like Lego sticks. I do see my brick separator. It didn't come with one, but I have one, so. Brick separator. Okay. There we go. All right. Rando Bot asks, would we like some disturbing facts about cadavers? Cadaver science is really interesting. We were telling some cadaver stories yesterday. There we go. See, that was so much easier with the brick separator. Which, if you haven't seen this one, this came with the Lego art project set. It's big. It's real big, and I really like it. Normally, the orange ones are about meep, but this one was for like lifting off whole lines of the whole lines of little Lego dots. So that's a fun tool. I'd say as long as your disturbing cadaver facts are, PG-13, then you're good to go. The human body is endlessly fascinating. We were talking about cadavers yesterday, and I asked a cadaver technician if a human brain would bounce. The time to ask was not while I was holding it, because then he took it away from me. I wasn't going to drop it. I just really wanted to know. He didn't answer my question either, so I still don't know if a human brain would bounce if dropped. So if anybody knows that answer, like 15-year-old me would really like to know. Okay. Also, I reserve the right, just full disclosure, to not read anything out loud that I feel is too much, but on the other hand, we're all at least teens and adults, so if it's science, then it's cool. Alright, so look at how cool she's getting. We're almost there. We are almost there, which means it's almost time for the giveaway. So make sure that you've done your exclamation point Lego, that's Lego, in chat to make sure that you can get your hands on one of these if you are the lucky winner. Did anyone play Lego Island 1 or 2? Because the songs from that, one, were an absolute bop, but the Lego radio song that you would listen to while driving around delivering pizzas, whether this was Lego Island 1 or Lego Island 2, I don't remember. It's been a while. But every time I spell out the word Lego, my brain's just like, Lego, radio. And that will live in my head for perpetuity. It's just part of me now. If they find someday that when they can fully dissect our brains and our memories, they're going to find all the songs that were stuck in everyone's head as part of, I don't know, some code deep within our brains. Randobot says, you can still articulate the hands and we do it and get a morbid laugh out of it. I mean, that's really neat just like from an analog perspective, because really, like if you've ever worked with one of those puppets, like obviously the human brain is like electrical, but like brain signals, and then you can, actually their Randobot says you can do it with electricity. There you go. But like if you ever played, it's different, but if you've ever played with like one of those puppets that uses like a bike brake wire, so you've got an outer tube and like the inner tube, and you can manipulate the inner tube through the outer tube and like move things around. I feel like that's just kind of in so many ways like how bits and pieces work, and just because the signals aren't flowing anymore doesn't mean you can't still like push the button and make it do. So that is really cool, actually. That's right, BioJ. BioJ says, in your home or in your car, you are never truly far from Lego radio. True facts. True facts. It's a good song. Those games, I wouldn't mind seeing them get a reboot. And then Griff asks if Rando works in a morgue. He responded, used to have an internship at a coroner's office. And then BioJ says, you can buy a device in almost any pharmacy to do it moderately, safely, as label it as a TENS device. Those are kind of fun. Just a little electricity. Just a little electrical snack there. All right, we are putting on her little feet, and then we are just about finished. BioJ says, transcutaneous electrical nerve stimulation. Managed to get through transcutaneous correctly and then botched it on simulation. Oh well, it's cool. We can't be perfect. Putting on her little feet. She's got those really nice shin armor. So they've emulated that with just the little like 1x1 flat plate on top of that little guy there. Okay. Now we're building her front Leku. We've got her Montral almost. Oh, no, we're finishing off her Montral right now. We get to put these on. So cute. So unless Star Wars has changed. Oh, Griff says, well, kiddos need stuff, so gotta go yell. Have a good stream. Thank you. If you entered and you are still around, I will let you know. I think you're in the Discord, so have fun with the kiddos and good luck. All right, there we go. We're almost done. All right. So yeah, unless Star Wars has changed, because it does that. The sticky uppy bits are called Montral, and the pointy downy bits, the fleshy snaky bits, are Leku. And that seems to be one of those things that, like, I don't know, no matter how much RAM my brain demands for other things, that's just one of those pieces of information that I guess is permanent. Montreal, Canada, yes. Oh, Canada, the ultimate Star Wars canon. All right, we're coming up on the end of it. So if you guys have not entered, just a reminder, exclamation point Lego in the chat. Oh, that was a good sound. And here we go, putting her on her base plate. And she's finished. Ah, I love her. All right. BioJ says there are currently 2 entries, so incredibly good chance of winning. So if anyone wants to distort the odds in their favor, please take that opportunity to do so. All right. I'm going to put away my extra pieces. I'm just going to turn her so y'all can see her because she's adorable. Meow Mitten says, looks awesome. Yeah, I'm really, really happy with this set. I mean, one, it's Ahsoka, and I'll admit that she's one of those characters that, especially like 10 years ago, and it was like, we would have taken any merch with her, and we would have been happy about it. But, just really well done. Really, really well done. So, you can see how cute she is. Like, this is the same outfit here on this. They didn't do it quite as dark on the little plush. I actually think the Lego figure is more accurate, so that's a win and a plus. But they got her little armor, they got everything. She's really cute. So let's run that giveaway, right? So I am using Nightbot. So actually, you know what? BioJ, do you happen to have it open? Because I can trust you, my delightful mod, to run that if you do not mind. I'm going to read one more gross cadaver fact while we wait for the mod. All right, perfect. I'll finish. You know what? We'll give it one more minute. And then at 17:01, go ahead and roll the dice. Sound good? Randobot says the worst bodies were the ones that weren't found within the first 3 days because your intestinal enzymes would start breaking you down. I call that efficiency. I'm sure that was not pleasant. But goodness, nature has a way of just not messing around, right? Not messing around at all. All right. Looking at the clock, it looks like it is 17:01. So, I mean, sorry, 19:01. I wanted to do it in military time and then mixed up regular time and 24-hour time. I meant 19:01. My apologies if I confused anybody, including myself. Sorry, me. I am like this, so. All right, let's run that giveaway. So BioJ, my delightful mod, is going to roll there in Nightbot and see who won the brand new, because this one's mine. That's true. Military time would also be using UTC. So, guess what? I am confused in all time zones, in all time formats. Let's just do it. So it is 3:01 UTC. So if anyone's in that time zone, go to bed. Just kidding. I'm very happy you're here. But also take care of yourselves. I know it gets late really fast. Luckily, it's Saturday night. But, you know, I don't know your work schedules or your life schedules. So make sure, as always, that you are prioritizing your sleep, your health, and your priorities. But if you have time to have fun, then I'm glad you're here. So we will be running the giveaway for the brand new one. I'm not going to make anyone take the one I've already, had fun with. Plus, she's going right up here. She'll go next to Grogu and the dumpster fire, which is hiding behind my face. So, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, Meow Mitten. Meow Mitten has won the giveaway. Woo! Woohoo! So, Meow Mitten, if you would like to whisper me your address or join the Discord and PM me your address, I mean, honestly, like any social channel, feel free to reach out. Congratulations. I will be packaging this up very carefully so that it gets to you very pristinely. I'm going to take it out of my reach of my sphere of influence just to protect that lovely box for you. But congratulations. Also, thank you so much, everyone, for entering. This was my first ever giveaway. I just wanted to do something like sweet and little and, one, try out all the programming and the coding. Thank you, BioJ, for running that. And just kind of see how it felt, but also just I wanted to give something like a chance to give back, because truly, you guys being here is so amazing, and I wish I had 1,000,000 Lego sets to give away to y'all because you're good people, and it's a lot of fun. And so, congratulations again. Also, thank you so much for everyone who is entering and just had fun building that with me, because honestly, that was just a little treat as well. So, congratulations again to Meow Mitten. What I'm going to do now is just, I'm going to transfer over to KOTOR because it is Star Wars Saturday. If you'd like to stick around. Perfect. Thank you. Meow Mitten says, message. I'll get that shipped out to you ASAP with a little, a little letter and a sweet little box and get that to you nice and safe. So I'm going to take a very, very quick BRB, if you'd like to stick around, everybody. We're going to be playing Knights of the Old Republic. Again, this is the original 2003. We're playing it on Switch, so it's the new port for Switch, and we are currently on the planet of Manon. So, thank you so much, everyone, and I will be right back. Feel free to keep chatting, feel free to hang out. I'm just going to catch my breath and switch over, so... Randobot says, hype, hype, hype. I've been looking forward to KOTOR. I'm excited now. Really excited. I'm just going to catch my breath and switch over and we'll be right there. Alrighty. All right, yes, that is absolutely correct, BioJ. We are currently on Manon. Oh, yeah, look, I missed a bunch of chat. Randobot says, I've been looking forward to this all day. I love the game, plus the player stream's kind of cool. Plus the player seems kind of cool as well. Too bad you can't speak English. I appreciate that. Hopefully I live up to the cool. BioJ says we have found the star maps on Dantooine, Tatooine, and Kashyyyk. We are currently on Manon. We are investigating a murder most foul. If you are familiar with the game, we are doing Jolie's quest. So we are investigating a murder, supposedly, maybe, possibly done by his friend. It's complicated, but we're here to dispel justice. So I'm gonna scoot in. All right, there we go. So we are palling around Manon. Like I just said, we have so far done all of those planets. There we go. And we're ready. We are ready. Dispense justice, not dispel. I don't know. Was it a Freudian slip, or can I just not speak? You be the judge. Oh, man, I am still holding on. No, I'm not going to do a murder run of the game. One, I'm too much of a goody-goody two-shoes. More so that the quest that we are on, Jolie's old buddy, old pal, is convicted of a murder, and he is awaiting trial. And surprise, we do law now. So we're his arbiter, I think is the term. It's been one whole week. So now we're like his lawyer, and so we get to decide if he's guilty or not, essentially. And we've been investigating it. And to catch everyone up, if you are unfamiliar with this game, right? But murder is the best. To catch everyone up with the game, last time we were doing some classic investigating, some classic Sherlock Holmesing. We were talking to witnesses. The last planet was Wookiee law. It's true. Now I do fish law. No bird law in this game. You are correct. That's true. We did Wookiee law. Now we are doing fish law on Manon. But we were talking to all the witnesses that were there, and then we hacked into a Sith computer using the power of exponents, and we found incriminating evidence. So now we have to decide. We have to decide if we're going to side with what is actual and truthful, or if we're going to fudge it for the sake of diplomacy. So we're gonna get into it, and that's where KOTOR gets really interesting. Not that this is like hugely, not that this is hugely like morally complicated. Like it is, but it's definitely, we were talking about this yesterday, how it's a lot more on a binary system where it's like good choice equals good, bad choice equals bad. But you know, it's getting complicated in the way that humans make things complicated. But I'm enjoying the morally grayness, because we are going to have to make some choices that are deeper than surface level ones and zeros, good and evil. So also, I love how hilariously huge this mug is. So I'm just gonna enjoy that. It takes 2 hands. I feel like Grogu drinking his like bone broth, just drinking his little soup. And yeah, HK's good stuff. And yes, references are the best references. I was gonna try and make that rhyme, but it doesn't. All right, Manon. Do. Why don't we have sound? Because it's muted. There we go. Let's do it. All right. That's still sticky a little bit, but that's okay. One of the things we say around here a lot, this game is a little bit clunky, but it's okay. So am I. We just are awkward together. Oh, I have speed casted. Sorry. Also, because this is space D&D, like absolute no lie, I treat it as such. And so, yes, I have cast a speed spell. Okay, that's how we get back out of here. And that's a door. Gotta refamiliarize myself just for a hot second, so pardon, Jolie. Oh, there's 2 doors. All right, let's do it. We're gonna fight our way. We already fought our way in here, which I was a little bit bummed about because you're given three ways to get into the Sith base. You can either interrogate a prisoner, which is a logic puzzle. You can hack the computer, which was a math puzzle, or you could do like I think it was a stealth mission. I don't know. I didn't do it. So we did math, and then we still had to fight, which I'm like, I chose peace. I chose mathematics, not violence, and I still had to fight anyway. All right. So I wouldn't be surprised if the whole like now all of China knows you're here. So I apologize for the watercolor painting. Who blew up? Oh, I probably didn't roll high enough stealth for a mine. Sealed door. Not to me. Door's been permanently sealed. Sometimes I forget my character can swear. Like, it doesn't bother me. It's just one of those things where it's like, depending on the game, depending on the medium, if there's like, math is not violent. Not the way I do it, says Rando. And BioJ says, you are getting mines that are higher than average. Darn, those higher than average. Oh, that's funny. I think they're labeled as quote unquote deadly. Uh-oh. The stakes are upping. Med packs cost more. Mines are gonna like blow up in my face. I am failing the awareness rolls. I know, right? Do they mind? Says Randobot. Very clever. Everyone roll a perception check. See if you fall face first into a mine. I'm supposed to be the one with the Jedi mind tricks. Ooh, oopsie, I knew we were going to fight our way out of this. BioJ rolled a 3. Looks like you also got blown up as well. If anyone else wants to roll exclamation point D20, we'll allow you to roll your perception check. Or initiative, or whatever we're rolling for, because this is Space D&D. Oh, Rando rolled a 4. Looks like none of us are getting out of this in one piece. Oh, well. All right. We got 2 Sith Elite Troopers. Hey, buddy. I just wanted to check in on my buddy friend. We haven't fought a Sith Elite Trooper yet. We'll stun him. And then stun his buddy. And then stun you, just for funsies. Jolie, would you like to come in here? Oh, you can't see everybody yet, so conflict doesn't exist to you. Cool. Thank you. Oh, alright. Disable that droid, please. You know Force Lightning, sir? I might know that. It's been a lot of interesting discussions. I've been really addicted to, like... Sorry, Randobot says, like I said, mind empty, no thoughts. I have been absolutely enjoying being on, like, the Star Wars Twitter. Just really falling down the deep rabbit hole of Twitter and getting into all sorts of Star Wars discussions. And one of the ones that I've come across a lot lately, actually, and so I'll kind of voice this to chat and see how y'all feel, is do you believe in the concept of the Grey Jedi? And so, you know, at least from my perspective and just being a fan, the Grey Jedi was one who, you know, would be in the balance, be in between, not a Sith and not a Jedi. So if, you know, if in color matching the dark side, or, you know, just on a color analogy, if the dark side is, you know, darkness and black and the light side is light, then the gray is that mix, that in between, the dusk and dawn to the light and the day. Randobot says, well, Jedi don't exist. Well, you are correct, sir. I'm getting cold. It's Grogu blanket time. We're getting cozy. It's Star Wars time. But, you know, could you truly be a Grey Jedi? Because in a lot of ways, when you look at kind of the absolutes of the Force and the absolutes of the Jedi and the Jedi code, like as soon as you stray away, you're not a Jedi anymore, are you? And so a lot of people have been kind of arguing that the Grey Jedi is more non-canonical because the Jedi wouldn't have allowed it. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but looking at like Jolie here, I know that he was supposed to be a Grey Jedi. You know, whether it's I think a lot of times too, just to wax poetic about a fandom that I'm very much involved in. I totally get it. It's like, was Mace Windu's lightsaber purple because he was halfway between Sith and Jedi, or is it because Samuel L. Jackson wanted a purple lightsaber? Like, are we retconning and making canonical things because they sound cool, or is it just a real world stuff? So again, is this just real life? Is this just fantasy? Or are we caught in a landslide? No escape from reality. And I should play this game. All right, let's do it, buddy. Can you help me disable this droid? Yes, you can. And then pew pew pew. Oh, they both saved that? Lame. BioJ says, Deadly Minds have a DC of 40. Oh, goodness. Outside of combat, you always take 20, so you can only see them if you have an awareness of 20 plus. That's high. That's high. I also have, like, my mic at a weird position today, and I can't see anything. So give me 2 seconds, because obviously that's going to distract me beyond the ability to pay attention. And then RandoBot says, it's just because Samuel L. Jackson is a badass. It's true. And BioJ says, though, that is pretty much the only purpose for awareness in this game. Enemies don't use stealth. Except for those dirty, cheating Mandos in Kashyyyk, but all we had to do was take off our weapons and they came out, so I guess it doesn't really count. Everything's slightly to the left today. Anyone feel like they just have executive function override when everything is just slightly off? Alright, there we go. I promise I'm able to play a video game. Alright, 2 seconds. There we go, okay. I think I'm okay. Alright, we're good. Man, these guys have a pretty decent save roll. Don't know what that's about. I call that pinata mode, and it's my favorite. I love how those guys are just standing around. They're like, hey, did you hear something? Nah, I'm on break, man. Ain't my job. These are Sith heavy troopers. We're actually hitting, real enemies. Okay, if you still stick around, I'm gonna hit you with that drain life. And what's my little buddy doing? Oops. You just hanging out, T3? Cool. Cool, my camera's super broken. Alright, he's got shelter. He's good. Actually, Jolie, if you could hit that war droid, that would be nice. It was just the wind, says Randobot with an arrow in the back. Alright, we did it, everybody. Okay. So looking at this map, looking at the mini-map, which we don't have fully unlocked in our proper map, this Sith base is kind of ridiculous. Water has been transferred to an adjoining pressure chamber. Oh no, this sounds like a puzzle. Shoot. Maybe. Oh, is it a series of airlocks? Alright, let's pick up all of our loot first. Oh, water pump analysis. It might be handy if we read that. Quest items. Water pump analysis. Alright. Oh goodness, it's a lot of text. Waterlocks, not airlock. Waterlocks, not airlocks, says BioJ. Layman's terms. Commander Hasek. In regards to the system in place to cycle water from ocean to the thermal heaters. What were you thinking? What made you put that airlock mechanism? Hey, look, airlock, it's canon. Can't argue with What made you put the airlock mechanism on the only other path to the north side of the base? Now everyone has to know how to cycle the water out of one room and into the adjoining room for each of the 3 rooms in sequence without accidentally flooding the room they're in. We just lost 7 troopers this week. Next time I'm there to better show you how to do it properly. I can't afford to lose any more of my aides while trying to get to the Selkath. Adjutant. Sorry, sir, but we've had to change the pump mechanism since one of those fish people swam into the intakes outside. The external flow controls push the water into the chambers north and south only now. The flow controls on the inside wall switches of the water between the sides east and west. The trick now is to push the water to the north and south extremes, then switch the water east-west, oh, good gravy, and then walk through. The meters by the flow control panel show if there's water in the adjacent room. We've also installed life form detection centers, so there shouldn't be any more aid problems. Oh, good, I can't accidentally drown. Oh, no. We're trying to get the system passed as quickly as possible, sir, but the Selkath authorities monitoring our base have made this much more difficult. You don't say. Cool beans. Let me... Where were those remains? Excuse me, Jolie. Remains. Alright. BioJ says, you don't have to worry about the space air getting in. Ooh, 11 credits, everyone. We're rich. We could steal some robot legs. HK, you want more legs? And then Randobot says, just use the Force to drink all the water. Use Force drink. Alright, so should we pick one tunnel? I know we just started, but, you know, old habits die hard. I'm going to save. I know they said that they have fancy life form detectors and I can't drown, but I'll show them. I'll show them. Alright, look at all that water. Door control. Pressure door. Okay, well, can I close this? Can I I don't know why the camera is like this. Is everybody in? Secret tunnel, says BioJ. Secret tunnel through the ocean. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. And die. I'm worried I already messed it up, but okay. How do I close the doors behind me then? Oh. Everyone just has to walk through. All right, well, goodness gracious. Okay, give me a second. It's going to be really fun. Water has been transferred. Okay, so this one's open. I see. With speed on, this is ridiculous. I can't tell what I'm doing. I can't uncast it, can I? I hate this. Okay, water's in one. We go through. Nope, 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 nope. Much as I love you, T3, never mind. Not that one. Okay. Do the thing. Do the thing. Oh, come on, come on. Sorry, with speed control on... He's going to tell me it's filled with water. I know. There is Dispel, but you can't cast it on yourself. I also don't think you have the spell. I don't have the spell. I know that. Ah, look. There is a GUI. A graphic interface for that. That's handy, I guess. And by handy, I mean... Is everyone in? Did we do it? The door closed? Is this harder than it should be? No. I'm good. Now the door's closed. Okay. There we go. Or is this the last one? Oh. Here I am overthinking it because I thought we had more to go through. It was only 3. I mean, that was annoying, but it wasn't the worst. Perfect. How many Dark Jedi? Uno, dos, tres. Okay. Alright, T3, you gonna help me? I don't know if that works on humans. We'll see. Jolie, you ready for this? Force lightning. I wonder if they can block that. And back to me. Jolie is stunned. Let me give him a med pack real quick. We shouldn't need anybody falling tonight. Am I out of advance? Oh, no, okay. And how am I? I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. What about my little buddy? 80 out of 130? He could use a snack. Why are we just in the inventory here? There we go. He'll be okay. Suppression. Force suppression / breach. Took a moment, but I found it. It's interesting because, like, really, when you truly think about it, this game is Dungeons and Dragons, which I do not mind at all whatsoever. Didn't understand it as a kid, so definitely missed out on that, which is why this, like, first playthrough for the first time, not first time thing, like, this makes a lot more sense. I had no idea what Dungeons and Dragons was, nor how, like, 3.5 worked, or all the, like, game mechanics of it, so definitely hits different as an adult who can do math. But I can also trade companions out at any time out of combat. Oh, T3 is not the best at combat. True facts. Randobot says, I'm just now thinking of the everyday implications of having the Force. It would be interesting. It would be interesting with that, especially because, like, even in Star Wars, not everyone, is a Force user. So it's like, imagine if all of a sudden we had that in our universe. Like, statistically speaking, it'd probably be all the people that, like, don't care or don't want to use their powers that get their powers. Alright, well, I'll have to switch out T3 when I get a chance. Like, a friend in her stream, she was asking, like, if you could live in a fictional universe for a week, what would it be? And I'm like, man, like, imagine you go into, like, Star Wars or Avatar: The Last Airbender, and then you, like, find that you have powers. Like, oh, cool, I'm an airbender. And then you'd have to, like, come back to reality, and you would have had power and tasted it, and then come back, and you'll never know that power again. It's true, Star Wars is set in a galaxy far, far away. Ergo, our universe. A long time ago in the not-so-distant future. Alright, Pinata powers go. Drain life. Stun. Yeah, I wish I had Bastila here. Oops. Oops, there goes gravity. Alright. Stop choking me, sir. Wow, they actually, oops, there goes me. Mom's spaghetti. Should not be allowed to sing while I'm under attack. Jolie, you're our only hope now, man. Good thing we saved. Can I not revive myself? No. Alright, that would be cheating, but I was just curious. Just, like, on my last breath, be like, just getting my back. If I heal, do I heal me or am I gone forever? Does anyone know, actually? We'll find out. Nope, I'm gone forever. I mean, like, obviously within the confines of this round, but... do not incapacitate him. I need him. I wasn't playing very well, and now I'm down to making it work. It's kind of how I feel like things happen in real life. You're like, no, I got it, I got it, I got it, and then whoopsies. I don't got it. Oh, in the final level, they give team revive bed packs, but only then. Only then. That sounds about right for this game. Like, I can't even. That just sounds about right. Okay, are we down to just one? We are down to just one. We might just be okay, honestly. We'll be okay. Maybe. We'll just hack at him very, very slowly. I'm out of mana. Dang it. I mean, force. Well, we're just going to take it nice and slow here. Let's kind of kick aggressively at each other. And, you know, use med packs in our off time. It's not cheating if the game allows it. Plus, I feel like boss fights do this anyway. Like, no spoilers, but I feel like just boss fights are just like, yeah, I can use 27,000 med packs. I don't know what your problem is. Alright, Jolie. I really don't want to have to redo this. So I'm just going to fill you full of med packs. Come on, T3, little buddy. Come on, little buddy. You can help. You can do it. I believe in you. Good gravy. Might be better to restart just so I don't use all my med packs. But that's okay. We have literally thousands of credits. Right? BioJ says it's not about how good you are with the Force. It's about how much you spent buying healing items. Right? Our gambling Pazak habit paid off, and now we can have literally thousands of credits and save the galaxy. All right, little buddy. There's friendly fire in this game, right? If T3 starts like lobbing grenades, will it hurt Jolie? That's true, Randobot. You did say, like I said, if I want to win, I'll do it with my wallet. It's all coming full circle. All right, Jolie, please don't die. Whatever those Dark Jedi did to me, they glad this one can't seem to do it to Jolie either. So, mine's no. I don't remember with grenades. That's true, because otherwise I would have died in that other fight. All right, let's have him. Let's see. Can I just have you set some mines? And then go back to Jolie. It helps. Good thing those explosives didn't get us, you know? We have the power of being the good guys. Ooh, we got their lightsaber crystals. That's exciting. And then my character, Zyla, just is like, I'm here. I helped. I'm alive. Alright, girl. At least stand by everyone and heal and be useful. It's like what I missed. And just like that, it's like nothing happened. We just found a bunch of... Oh, good, there's stuff for us to loot. No, I didn't mean to talk. for the Colto. Okay, cool. Yeah, you don't have to tell me I'm messing with your head every time I talk to you. Sometimes I'm just friendly. Rude. T3, come here. There are mines everywhere. Goodness. Alright, little buddy. We're probably gonna get blown up again. Oh no, no mine on this one. Alright, well, you know. That's true. Force Heal does not repair a droid, which I get. Good thing we have... Oh, okay. Yeah, we're okay. We're good. I'm here. I'm Zyla Kinry. I always forget my name. Because I'm just an insert. We don't have to do the pressure doors the same way on the way back, do we? Let's save. And you are absolutely correct, Randobot. I was going to switch out T3 with Bastila. I'm also going to turn up my heater because it's cold. The Grogu blanket just isn't cutting it tonight. But that's okay. It's not Grogu's fault. No spoilers, but like just yes or no. Is everyone caught up with Book of Boba Fett? I'm not. I haven't seen any of it yet. I've been waiting for a good amount to binge watch because who I am as a person. So I'm waiting, but I heard function unavailable this time. Okay, I guess we are not. Super secret Sith base means we go in with who we have, which is fine. It makes sense, but also lame. Actually, do I have grenades? Kind of want to use some grenades. 2, 3, 4. Okay. And Jolie, well, I don't want you to find out if grenades. Let's force lightning him. And then little buddy, just hang tight. Alright, I don't totally know what happened to me, but... This is my life now. That's what Ranobot says. I don't really watch Star Wars stuff. And then BioJ says, I know that was a typo because it came out of Stat Wars, but this game really is Stat Wars, so you knew what was up. Everyone's just lobbing grenades now. Alright, I know I started a trend, but... Oh. Well. The Grenadier. The Grenadier. He's lobbing grenades. Poison grenades, too. Lame. Luckily, Force Heal fixes that. Alright, little buddy. Door. Desk. Okay, mysterious beeping is always fun. 2 in there. Man, that's always... pomegranate, right? I do have the spikes, but let's see. Okay, a little buddy. 7 spikes to disable 1 droid. Yikes. A Sith snack, apparently, right? Oh, hey, it's us. Hey, Mom. Reception should be empty. Could waste some spikes and overload it. Training room. Oh. Another Sith. And 2 Selkath. Oh, that one I can't just Flow control room. Cool. I wish I were a Sith snack. Ooh, says Randobot. Oh, there's a lot of droid stuff in that one. Okay. Steam control room. It's a big base. I kind of figured, but steam vents. Alright, I'll use the spikes for the map. It's always worth it. I feel like I need to turn off the steam, otherwise we're going to have issues. Cool. No death sauna for us. Alright, we have 9 spikes left. Do we want to... I don't know what that noise was. Definitely in the... If I don't turn around, then there's no problems. Plus, there's nothing on the feed. It's us. Is it worth 4 spikes to not have to fight them? Not that few. Assembly room. Alright. Now that one. Probably worth it. Good thing they don't suspect a thing. Alright, clueless. AI. Okay, exiting system. Okay. So we know we have another big boss fight, and I don't have Bastila with me, but I've needed T3. Should have had T3 do that. And yes, pomegranate is grenade in French, a polyglot pun. But also pomegranates are delicious, so... Surprise! Oh, really? A grenade goes off and you're just gonna, like, not my job? Okay. I mean, big mood, but... like, if that didn't technically affect me, it's not my problem. Oh, very dramatic. Okay. Just gonna be one of these things where we fight our way through the whole base. Luckily we have 2 Jedi, but I would have liked to have 3. Randobot says, I don't remember this level. All I remember is the beginning and the end. I feel that. I feel that very deeply because that is similar to where I am. Ooh! 125 credits. They kind of look like forbidden hash browns. Oh, really? I'm just rolling awful on mines. Heal, please. There we go. I had completely forgotten about the entire planet of Manon. Even though there's a self-cath on the cover of the game, I somehow was like, I don't know. Cool Star Wars fish people. What of it? But some parts are coming back to me, but I thought I disabled. Okay. Oh no. I hate force fields like that. The big ones that block the doors that just remind me of Duel of the Fates and Qui-Gon. Alright. Well, let's disable droid. And then disable droid. And then switch back and disable both again, just in case they roll bad. BioJ says, depending on how you find the star map, you can permanently raise the prices of med packs. So you can arbitrage it by buying up all the stock from the vendors, raise the price, and sell them all back. Yes, I may save your galaxy, but I'll also destroy your economy in the process. Good old space politics. Alright, looks like they didn't roll to save that, so it's flurry time. I mean, you'd think that, like, if a robot was just broken in front of you, that you'd be able to just, get it in more than one strike. But it's okay. Realism in my sci-fi. Nice. I mean, we got 500 XP for each of those. Like, oh, and they dropped loot? Thank you. Okay. What's behind the mystery door? Alright, cool. I did want to walk all the way around. A Selkath? On the Sith Base? No, they're not supposed to be here. Where are we? Okay. We are at the clunkiest map menu. There's a map point, and I can't select it. Okay. Well, I don't know where we are. Training Annex, North Computer Room, Flow Control, Droid Repair, Secondary Entrance, Security Checkpoint, and the Elevator. Okay. Flow Control, Droid Repair, Secondary Entrance. It's good to know. Good to know. Okay, just checking the map. Also just warming up my blanket on my space heater and then flipping it around so the warm part is on me. Because I'm very cold. I'm in a school bus, and even though I've insulated it, sometimes it gets a little chilly. It's cool though. I like my bus a lot, but we can still be smart about how we warm up. Oh yeah, I was gonna say too. Yeah, if you were to ask me how the rest of this world goes, I could not tell you. I've played this game. I've beat this game. I don't remember this game. I haven't played it since 2003. So it really is a first playthrough in a lot of ways. Also, it's a take back of the stuff we used to be bullied for playing. But yeah, I don't remember Manon. I am realizing that very rapidly. But there still shouldn't be Selkath on this in the Sith base because they're not supposed to be here. They're supposed to remain neutral. Let's see if they attack me. Selkath Apprentice? Apprentice of what? I also feel like attacking you violates all of the, like, peace I'm supposed to be keeping. But, alright, I guess we're attacking. Probably gonna be bombed, but we'll just keep going for it. Hey, look, 1 med pack. Now we can get through this whole level. T3, you need repair kits. Okay, now we're better. Selkath Apprentice. What is he apprenticing? BioJ says he's learning how to be a fish person. Oh no, this isn't just a box. It's a whole system of convoluted hallways. I mean, it's not like it's that complex. It's still just a pain. Hi, Sasha. Hey, you were missing. Intruder, should we sound the alarm, Sasha? No, wait. We cannot always be running to the masters for help. We should handle this on our own. Oh no, they wanted to be Sith? But they were also stolen. No, wait. Oh, wait. Perhaps this is the test the Sith have prepared for us. 1 Jedi! Pop quiz! What are you doing here? Only masters and apprentices are allowed in here. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master. I'm the best at the Force. The Jedi Council told me themselves. I am Zyla Kinry. What are you Selkath doing inside the Sith Embassy? I'm Zyla Kinry. Shayla has had me investigating the disappearance of young Selkath? Or Selkath, Sith. I'm just here to kill anyone in my way. I told you your father would get suspicious, Sasha. He always hated the Sith. They're the bad guys! My father doesn't understand. He's blinded by his own prejudice. The Sith are teaching us mastery of the Force. Our alliance with the Sith will bring strength to the Manon and the Selkath people. The Sith are evil. What they told you was a lie. If you ally with the Sith, then you'll suffer their fate. Good. I knew the Sith would win. Good. Evil. Your new empire. Yes, exactly. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. There's a lot of political complications here, young Selkath. My drink has gone absolutely cold, but it's still delicious. Oh, so warm. So warm. Republic propaganda fair. The Sith are the victims of lies and half-truths. They are not monsters, no more so than the Republic. The Sith have promised to guide us in the use of the Force as a sign of their good faith. And once the Republic is defeated, the Sith have promised to withdraw from Manon and respect our independence. Meh. Good, I knew the Sith would. I love how that's just continuously an option. If you ally with the Sith, you will suffer their fate, death. The Sith just want to corrupt you. If the Republic is defeated, the Sith will enslave your planet. Spare us your lies. The Sith have treated us with nothing but respect and honor. You speak as if we are prisoners here, but we can leave whenever we wish. Our friend Galas chose to leave, and he was returned safely to his home in Otto City. Sasha, what if they speak the truth? Remember what happened at Taurus? That's right. Taurus is nothing but a Republic lie. If the Sith are such monsters, then prove it to us. Surely there must be some evidence of the horrors they commit. The Sith are evil, Sasha. They only want Manon's Kolto. They will use you to conquer Manon for their Kolto. If you ally with the Sith. Randobot says, doesn't Kenobi saying that only Sith deal in absolutes make him a Sith because that's an absolute? Also, Dark Lord Tech, hi, how's it going? We're on Manon. And also debating whether or not Obi-Wan is dealing in absolutes. Yeah, it's funny, I've heard that one before. And I don't know, it kind of goes back to that like gray Jedi thing I was talking about, where it's like, can you be a Jedi and be right? In Gravit says Yoda is a Sith then too. Do or do not. There is no try. There's only an absolute, right? What defines an absolute in the Star Wars universe? What's a canonical definition of an absolute then? So you say, but why should we believe you? We need physical proof, not the words of some Republic synthesizer. Doot, 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 doot. Persuade. Give me some time, and I will find proof that the Sith are evil. Force persuade. The Sith are evil. You want to leave this place and never return. And droids too, ones and zeros. Binary coding being an absolute makes all computers Sith. It's Star Wars, it's canon. I have a lemon cookie. Saucer says, I think we should give them a chance to prove themselves. I'm glad. I'm glad these dialogue options are kind of clunky. We will not report your presence to our Sith Masters yet. If you bring us proof of Sith lies and torture, we will return to our families and report this to the Otto City authorities. Until then, we shall stay here and continue our training in the ways of the Force. That's handy. They don't get names. Only Sasha gets a name. Can I just raid their footlocker, though? Excuse me. I'm going to prove that these other people are evil, but I'm fine for stealing things because I'm a Jedi. That's valid. Oops. No. Okay. Thought I just like soft blocked myself there. Alright, well at least we found the missing Selkath kids. That's good to know. BioJ says some of this is covered in KOTOR 2, droids in particular. Randobot says the droids aren't force sensitive. Practice, droid. Gonna practice getting destroyed. Can I just talk to you? Okay. Why do I have to, like, murder? Oh, I thought I got the droids. They had like 1 HP left. Whoopsies. Alright, nobody had any loot for me? Okay. I'm gonna do that other room here first. And then I'll go. Just kidding, I triggered a cutscene. Oh no. Tell Sasha the Sith. Tell them what? This tortured Selkath was holding some sort of token. Okay, well, now I'm really glad I did this room before we went away. Right, Bot says, hear me out. What if you killed them instead, right? And Grabbit12 says, if you think about it, how many Jedis opened up a discussion with the Sith? It was always, you're bad, you have to die, right? I mean, you can get into that where if you just have open factions, I think, like, when there are lots of Jedi and lots of Sith, I think it's, I mean, obviously more balanced. I think when it gets into the rule of two thing, and two hold all of the power, then there's obviously not the room for discussion because they've really become corrupted by the dark side and they're just conduits for, like, unlimited power. But, like, especially in, like, Old Republic times when there's just, like, a jillion Sith hanging around. That's why we were talking about, like, whether or not there could truly be a gray Jedi. Like, yes, it exists canonically, but does it really exist morality-wise? Like, if you are a Jedi, you believe in a strict code. Can you believe in that code and stray to the dark, call yourself a gray Jedi, but still be a Jedi? Or, you know, if they're, like, ironically, not talking in, like, kind of going back to the absolutes things, but, like, once you're not a Jedi, you're not a Jedi. I don't think gray Jedi really exists in anything other than the fans like it because it sounds cool to be a good guy but get all the bad guy powers. But truly, like, if you look at the way that the Jedis are formatted and the code, like, once you break a Jedi code, you are no longer a Jedi. Like, they're much more structured, like, you know, monks in that respect. Whereas, like, the Sith, they're a little bit more open with this stuff. And so it's not like the Sith, like, if you look at the Sith code, it's not inherently evil. They are all the Sith, and Rey is all the Jedi, says BioJ. You know, and then you get into it too, where under the Sith with the rule of two, you could only ever have two Sith. But then, what about, like, Dooku's Dark Acolytes? Dark Lord of Tech says the term Grey Jedi comes from the Thrawn novels calling the Sith Dark Jedi. I actually did not know the origin of the phrase. I brought it up because it was kind of all over Twitter the other day where people were just kind of debating whether or not morally a Grey Jedi could exist. Of course, like, if you're looking... Randobot says, I like the Thrawn novels. I am so excited to see what they do with Thrawn, upcoming live action. I really liked Thrawn in the novels and in the in Rebels. I think they did him well. I lost my train of thought. That's okay. We're talking about Thrawn. Thrawn is good. But yeah, just, like, morally, could the concept of a Grey Jedi exist? BioJ says, splintering sects of a religion of superpowered individuals, Sith, Jedi, doesn't matter much. It is, I mean, that's the thing that's interesting is, you know, and kind of going back to what Dark Lord of Tech said, where the Sith were calling Sith Dark Jedi. You know, like, if you're in this universe and there just happens to be individuals with superpowers, you know, what they are, you're gonna have people that use them for any sort of gain. People are gonna train with Jedi, train with Sith. There's gonna be, like, Force users that never have formal training and just use it for their own personal interests. But those could be good, bad, indifferent. But I don't know. Just, I think it also, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, so not to get too much back into that, but, you know, it kind of goes into the whole, like, as much as I love stuff like does Mace Windu have a purple lightsaber because he fights like a Sith, but he is a Jedi, or was it because Samuel L. Jackson wanted a purple lightsaber? You know, I feel like that's kind of where the gray Jedi thing came from, because it is cool to be a good guy, but get all the bad guy powers. But just ethically, by the Jedi code, if you're fighting with, you know, techniques and stances that are from your sworn enemy, are you a Jedi? You know? And it is very true. Ink Rabbit says there's a race that was Force strong, but it wasn't Sith or Jedi, it was just them being them. And then BioJ says, in the KOTOR canon, the true Sith were a species. The Sith are just individuals who appropriated their culture. True Sith are extinct. And Rendobot says, I know you don't know who this is yet, but I side with Kreia. And I don't know who that is yet, but I'm interesting. I am interested. And Grabbit says purple lightsaber came back in visions. That's cool. It wasn't Sith or Jedi, it was just them being them. And that's true too. Good old cultural appropriation, but let's see what's behind this door. I think this is where our big bad's gonna be, so I'm gonna save. Which I should have saved while I was blabbing, but yeah, you know. That means I have to multitask. I don't want to elaborate because spoilers. I do appreciate that. And I know, like, not to say, speaking of spoilers, but I know that this conversation is gonna bring up KOTOR 2 a lot. And I have not played KOTOR 2 at all whatsoever. The only thing I know about it, other than, like, major key players, like, I could recognize characters and, like, tell you who they are, especially, like, on a multiple choice test. But the main thing that I know about it is that it is a lot more psychological and gets into more of the morality of the Force. And so if you're talking broad topics, you're totally allowed to bring it up. Like, what's been going on is great. But yeah, no spoilers, because I'm going to be playing it after this, and I'm very, very excited for it. Especially as we've talked about how one of the things that makes KOTOR and the whole series great is that kind of morality of the Force thing. And I know that KOTOR 2 expanded on that a lot more than KOTOR 1 was able to, which is awesome. That's why you have sequels. How did you get in here? Yeah, well, I'd recognize that cod piece anywhere. Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Terrace alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you. Literally thousands of credits is what I'm worth. Master, give us the honor of aiding you in destroying this enemy of the Sith. I like Jolie. As you wish. Aw, I'm a whole thorn in his side. One whole thorn. Alright, if you'd stop your chit-chatting. Let's see what we can do. Let's stun. Drain life. And stun everybody. See what they roll if they're able to. Jolie, can you just please come into the combat, please? Thank you, sir. Force lightning. Oops, wrong button. And I love throw lightsaber and force whirlwind. And I see that Dark Lord of Tech put up an excellent wall of text there that I will very, very happily get to in uno momento, as soon as I kick some Sith booty. I am excited. I just like it when people really get into it, so. Oh, it's rude. Wow, I missed on all three of those flurries. Alright, flurry is not the right choice for you. Let's take care of your apprentice. Jolie, you got this? Cool. Jolie, do you have force powers left? You do. Let's clear out your queue, cure everybody, and then let's do some force lightning. And have a med pack. Jolie has a lot of force powers and one attack. Like one physical attack. Everything else requires mana. And that's interesting to me. How am I doing? 123 out of 123? Okay. Oh good, I have 3 talk glands still from Kashyyyk. One of my favorite things and least favorite things is most things in Star Wars are just a different emphasis on vowels. So sometimes I'll be reading Star Wars words and then I go back to like English. I go from like Galactic Basic to English and I'm like, I don't know how to put emphasis on the correct vowel sounds anymore. Nothing makes sense to me. Nope. There we go. All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, pinata mode. All right. I'm kind of peeking at chat. Little Sprout, Honey Bun, you need to take a shower. It's bath time. And then Mommy gets to keep nerding. Whoops. T3, you good? Let me give him a med pack real quick. Actually, I'm going to read really quick. Dark Lord of Tech says, at BioJ, the Sith species lore comes from the Tales of the Jedi comics. The idea is that when the Force was first discovered, some embraced the light side and some the dark side. After a war between them, those who used the dark side were kicked out of the known galaxy. But in their exile, they discovered the Sith species. But in their exile, they discovered the Sith species and conquered. Hence, they became known as Lords of the Sith. And Randobot says in one of the Jedi Knight Academy games, Luke says, "No, Force power is evil. It's how you use it that makes it evil." To which BioJ says, "I think some of this is elaborated in data pads on Korriban in KOTOR, which we'll be going to Korriban next, I believe, and the flavor text within the loading and saving." What flavor is the text? Snozberries taste like snozberries? BioJ or Dark Lord of Text says the loading screen text does indeed talk about the lore. And then Increvit said, "LOL, that look she gives. That's my baby, Little Sprout. She is stubborn because she's the best of us, and I'm ridiculously stubborn." BioJ says, "Here's the loading text. True Sith died out centuries ago. Sith of this era are not a species, but followers of an ideal." Also, flavor text. All right, did I give him a med pat? Yes, I did. Okay, back to the actual game. But thank you for sharing that. I very much appreciate the lore deep dives because there's a lot to know. Star Wars is ginormous. And at one point, I thought I maybe could know everything. I was but a young, foolish Padawan. And now I appreciate that, we can know this together, and if somebody forgets something or somebody has a specialty, they can jump in and help the rest of us. So thank you for sharing that. And I am excited to pick up some more lore on Korriban. Okay. Bloop. Hiya! You are out of force. Okay. Just flurry time. And medpack time. Glad I can do this. Still feels like cheating, but I don't care. Jolie keeps talking and I can't catch a word he's saying, and I'm kind of bummed about it. Alright, little buddy, are you doing anything? Kind of want you to just throw grenades. And Jolie, you get a med pack from me. Oh, I should have done an advanced one. Oh well, he'll be okay. He'll be fine. Everything's fine. He'll be fine. This is fine. I am very glad that over encumberment is not a thing. Oh, Jolie, how are you? I was gonna say, how are you dying so much, Jolie, but it's because I didn't give you a proper med pack last time. You had. There we go. Oh, no, wrong button. Ding it, ding it, ding it. Show all items, okay. Advanced med pack. A. tell me you're a PC gamer without telling me you're a PC gamer. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, T3. Okay. Well, that was pretty, but I don't think it did anything. No, Jolie. That was pretty much all T3, not gonna lie. Alright. Construction kit, poison grenade. Totally read that in my mind as pigeon grenade, and I was like, ah! We have a lot of lightsabers. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Ooh, very nice. They knew we were gonna get our Jedi butts handed to us. It'd be fun to be a game developer and just be like, I'm just gonna leave things here because you're gonna need them. Okay, that was everything. And let's heal. At least we took care of that Sith, or, you know. Can you imagine if they just put another one behind here because we couldn't see into this room? Can you imagine if they just put a bunch of mines? Wow, really 1 foot locker with a data pad? I bet that's probably what we need plot-wise for the Selkath, but, you know. It could have contained thousands of credits, so. BioJ says, so you looted his robe. He is apparently wearing a second robe under his robe, right? Also, you know, it's like, yeah. But you know what? He's not even wearing a robe. He's got that, like, codpiece harness situation going on. So that was just, like, what he had in his pocket. He's like, I'm not going to wear this. Not when I can wear this, like, I don't know, 80s Dune-esque, you know, business going on. Okay, where are my Selkath? Oh, my babies. Those are not the ones I need. Those ones have perished. Alright, Sasha. I have a token for you. Wait. Okay. There we go. This is the pin I gave Galas. When we were children, there's blood on it. In Kravitz says, so you looted his dirty laundry. You could have found this anywhere. For all we know, you killed Gallus. My only option is to persuade. Okay. How else? I believe them. How else would they have found this pin? I didn't want to believe it, but I can no longer deny what I know to be true. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Gallus is dead, and the Sith are responsible. I must apologize for doubting you. The Sith are truly as evil as you have claimed. I also have a data pad, but okay, bye. Yes, we must report this at once. We thank you, human, for showing us the truth. You have saved us from a terrible mistake. Quickly, my friends, we can stay here no longer. We must flee this foul embassy and warn our people against the plot to corrupt the Manon youth. Grabbit says, you killed a dude on laundry day. That would just be like the worst adult way to go. It's like, oh man, I had so much like work to do and I was doing it and then I perish. Like, and BioJ says the datapad could be for the Republic quest. It could, but there was definitely a dialogue option that said, here, I found a datapad. So maybe it was good that I used the pin. I don't know. This game, in the best way for me, because I am not a great gamer, which is fine, doesn't really, like, you know, allow me to get completely dorked up. I think it's called soft locking. Soft locking. I don't know. Right? And grab it. Sweet, just paid my taxes. Oh, is that a lightsaber? And BioJ says, laundry day. See you there. Under things. Tumble in. That's going to be stuck in my head. And I'm actually low-key surprised that didn't come from you, Ingrabbit. Both of you. Good with the earworms. Here I go, mumbling with my lightsaber. I will stop the world. Okay, I guess we already got that stuff. Alright, that's right. I looted it in front of the children while I told them that I wasn't evil. And Increvit says, I love earworms when you stream. Yeah. Oh, speaking of things that get stuck in your head that are absolutely magnificent. So the Encanto soundtrack has just been living absolutely rent free in my brain. But if you are unfamiliar, oh, avoid earworms. Oh, I read that as love. I don't know what my Freudian slip of a weird brain, but I do appreciate that. Um, thank you. Somebody has already done a bardcore version of We Don't Talk About Bruno, which, if you're unfamiliar with bardcore, it's like putting things in medieval style with like lutes and hurdy-gurdies and stuff. But it's still an absolute bop as bardcore. I think it's like my second favorite bardcore song now. My absolute first favorite is Jolene. Like yes, the Dolly Parton done in bardcore, which doesn't help the fact that my party character name here is Jolie, and we've been singing Jolene because Fitz and Dolly Parton is amazing. But yeah, there we go. Bardcore, check it out. But no, Ink Rabbit, I do appreciate that you avoid earworms while I'm streaming because you know me and I get stuff stuck in my head intensely. But also, if it's a good reference. Okay, it looked like it had a force field and it was kind of weirding me out. I know we've already gotten these. I see a footlocker and I just have to loot it. And Kurt says, well, you know, when we're out and about, I'll launch those earworms all day. I figured you don't need to be mumbling random songs while you're playing or sewing. It's true. Instead, I just spout Star Wars facts. Is this just a decorative door? Game developers, why? I want to open it. Oh. Are we back? Did we go the wrong way? No? Yes? No? I guess we could have bypassed all those weird... Let's bypass all the weird doors. I just want to see something. BioJ says, the Selcath. I have no strong feelings one way or the other. All I know is that my gut says maybe. What is it that drives a man to a heart full... Oh, that's right. I can't go that way. Just kidding. I knew that. The Sith. What makes a man turn neutral? Lust for gold, power, or were you just born with a heart full of neutrality? Way to come in with a very solid Futurama quote. What makes a man turn neutral? Okay, do we have to do the silly flow puzzle again, or can we walk around? We have to do it again. Not that it's hard, it's just annoying. Like, I'm all for a well-placed puzzle. That was an interesting thing that... No, I did it wrong. I know. Close the door. Can we close the door? Close. Where's the control for you? I don't like this backwards. Never mind. Okay, I know it's filled with water. I need to put the water behind us. Oh, okay. Never mind, it just worked. Everybody in? No. Oh, that's nice. Can we close the door, please? Okay, there we go. No, how? Oh, because it's the last one. Dang it. See, I get into a pattern, and it's like, no, there's only 3 of these. Ugh. It's annoying. I don't like it. Too much flow control pressure. Let's see. Okay, so we came in here. That's our secondary entrance to what? I don't know. We haven't explored up here, though. Really? Really? This place is just crawling with them. I mean, imagine that. Sith Base crawling with Sith. We have saved recently, but I'm going to do it again. My hands are getting cold. Even if they don't speak it, most aliens understand Galactic Basic. And swoop racing is very popular, which we did swoop on Manon. It was okay. Mm. All right. All right, let's do it. Oh, you're so cute, little buddy. Wow, he didn't even get a chance to go into combat. Goodness. Can you just lob grenades? Thank you. Oh, Jolie. Well. Okay. Did I... What happened? Okay, can I do one... Oh, he stunned me, is that... Oh, I was also putting down mines. Okay, bud. Alright, we're just gonna take down the Sith with a bunch of mines. That episode aired 4 years before this game came out? No way. What is time? That doesn't... I do not doubt you, but I find that just bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Alright, well, T3 is the power player of this round, no lie. November 28th, 1999. Goodness. Come on, don't stun me. I'm trying to stun you. Oh, you're hurting my buddy. You don't get to hurt my little buddy. Hold on. T3, I'm coming. Alright, I know I have junk in here. Construction kit? I haven't used one already this round. Okay, well, we might lose T3. Everyone else gets one, though. I wish... There are ways to sort your inventory here, but it's not... Still not quite what I'm looking for. Okay, whiz modifier plus 3 times. Whiz modifier times 2. Alright, you get one of those. And... I went the wrong way. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're back. Oh, I guess the repair kit did go to T3. Okay, good. I was really worried he wasn't going to make it through the round, but he did. Little buddy's still with us. Oops, actually, no. Force Whirlwind and Stasis. Let's do some Drain Life. You see that guy in the background? Okay. Apparently they're rolling pretty decent. Flurry, so I can miss 3 times per turn. No kidding. You catching that? And I upgraded that true. Because it used to be my critical strike would always miss, because you have to roll, like, you know, pretty much nat 20s. But I was like, I'll just do Flurry from now on. No. My Flurry works about as well as the McDonald's ice cream machine. Because I always think of McFlurry. I know it's stupid, but... Shush. It's my brain. Advanced med pack. I need to make sure everyone's sealed up. Wow, Jolie, you are not doing well. Quickly Dying says hello. Welcome to the channel. How is it going? If you would like to, feel free to introduce yourself. Tell us about yourself if you're a streamer, what you do, or just what you're doing, hanging out. If you would rather lurk, you're welcome to do that as well, but we are happy to have you here, happy to have you chat. And BioJ says, Jolie has 4 mana points. He does. I should use him for some healed companions. But yeah, no kidding on that flurry, so I can miss 3 times per turn. It's ridiculous. I'm also still going to give him, some stuff. And by stuff, I mean a med pack. Because you are correct, he does have a lot of mana. And by mana, we mean the Force, but this is Dungeons and Dragons. Let's see what I got. Let's see if I can maybe actually land an attack. Just one, please, would be really nice. Although at this point, it's really the T3 show, and he's just gonna kind of slowly blast everyone, 1 bullet at a time. Well, 1 blaster bolt round, forget exactly, at a time. Alright, let's do it. Here they go. Okay. Jolie. Do you have... Jolie does not have Drain Life. Okay. Good to know, though. He has Force Whirlwind, which honestly is one of my favorites. I don't have it, my player character, but it's fun to use. Which is why that they, between Juhani, Jolie, and Bastila, you really get to try out all the Force powers, but it's hard because you can't have them all. So, it's like, I feel like I found out too late that I liked some of these. Yeah, mana potions, says BioJ, would be amazing in this game. I can't think of a way to make it, like, canonical. Like, force juice. It's the best. But yes, mana potions. It does feel like the game is missing that because it is such a mana-based system. I mean, like, when you're out of combat, it replenishes really quickly, but, I don't know, just shots of midichlorians. Gross. Okay. Only 2 of those guys dropped remains, and now I'm feeling kind of ripped off there. Door number 1. Cool. And door number... Okay. That wasn't as exciting as I thought. A vial of spirulina algae. Just drink living things. That shouldn't work and it shouldn't be funny, but it is. Yum. Plus everything would be blue. And Randobot says, isn't there a drain that steals force points? I would have to look that up or check. Actually, if anyone knows, I'd love to know. In my limited experience thus far, I have not come across that. Alright, there's just a cool force field in the middle of the space for 0 reason. Neat. It's my favorite. It's there. Not even for the plot. OT3, you sound like a conveyor belt. The world's cutest conveyor belt. Also, who designs these? Like, just architecturally speaking, what are we standing in? Disassembly room. Door that doesn't go anywhere. Door to nowhere. And regular door. Alright. Disable droid. And disable droid. And flurry. Oh, that did not land, and then he just, like, lit my little buddy on fire. No, bad droid. Also, I know that that's, like, a skull, like, the cure icon. I know it's, like, a person with eye sockets and then, like, the plus, but it always looks like a T-1000 Terminator to me. Yeah, do you want to... I used to know all my Terminators. I might just be confused, but it looks like a Terminator regardless. Regardless of the type of Terminator, the specific, it looks like a Terminator to me. that was something I used to be very up on the canon on, was the Terminator series. Stop lighting me on fire. But the canon's taken a little bit of a road trip, and I have not been on that journey. So, which is fine. Again, you don't have to know everything about everything to enjoy it. Just one of those, like, I don't know anymore. But I used to. Alright, cool. Disabled droid. Yeah, he's just rolling saving points like crazy. Okay, it's not that I wasn't paying attention, I was just lowering the volume of the game a little bit. Because it's fine that it's loud, but it's just loud. Alright, there we go. Hi, T3. West Lounge. Ooh. Who leveled up? Everybody leveled up except me. Yes. And Jolie. No, we're going to take a look. I was going to auto level him, but let's see. Quickly Dying says, life. Life is just this. It's living. So that's my refrain. Okay. Any Buffy fans in chat? Every time the word like that's just living, I think of the fantastic musical episode. It's good stuff. I'd be character level 18, goodness. Okay. This is for Jolie. Give him an actual lightsaber attack, says BioJ. No kidding. That is a very... I think these are all mana related, though. Right, because he has the throw lightsaber, but that's a force power, too. Fear. Wound. Could give him Destroy Droid, although I'm working on that myself. Not that it's a bad thing for us to have. Do I have to cast that? Yes, I do. Give him Night Valor. Dark Lord of Tech says, one of the loading screen facts says, quote, millennia ago, a rift in the Jedi Order saw the followers of the dark side exiled from Republic space. It is interesting. It's interesting just, like, it. You know what is the most interesting, and I think this is how I mentally just kind of sorted out, is like we have established canon, and then obviously things get a little bit muddled back and forth as new information comes out or better stories, or they just decide stuff's not canon, and it kind of just is how history works in a lot of ways. Like, yes, as a fan it's frustrating. It's like, if somebody just wrote this down from the beginning and just decided these things were accurate. But like, you know, can you imagine trying to chronicle an entire galaxy with things, with super powered beings and different wars and different this, that's, and the other, and, you know, history goes to the victor and all that. So it's just interesting to kind of dive into canon and kind of take it as a historical reality in that respect, and just be like, yes, details are kind of muddled because history is kind of muddled. But the dark side were exiled from Republic spaces. And then the goodness, the Republic has been a thing for a long time. But continuing to ask the big questions, Randobot says, why are York peppermint patties so good? They just are. They are highly underrated. I really like York peppermint patties. They had snowflake-shaped ones in the holiday season that had just occurred, and I don't know. When they're shaped in festive shapes, things just taste better. It's science. Dark Lord of Tech adds, another loading screen fact says, quote, outcast Jedi settled on the Sith homeworld, and over millennia, the two peoples became one. I do remember that particular flavor text. And that one's interesting, too, to think of the Sith as a species, as well as an ideal, as well as this then merger, as well as... Okay. He cannot cast Stasis Field until level 15. I wonder what it would have automatically given him. Can I not have that one? Why not? Dominate mind. Once one goes down the dark side, forever will it dominate your destiny. Oh, because only the main player character can have that one, JK. That is why. Okay, let's give him... I wanted, like BioJ said, I wanted to give him an actual lightsaber feat, but we're doing powers, not feats right now, so... let's... And he's at this, like, really weird level where he can't have all the big... Let's give him Dragon Life. BioJ says, I like Andy's mint chocolate's better, but both are good. To which Randobot replies, Andy's is a solid choice. Mint and chocolate is just delicious. I love mint, except for when you have a bag of mixed candy, like Halloween candy, and if you have mint in your bag at all, it, like, immediately contaminates all of your other candy, and then everything just tastes funky. But 9.9.99 times out of 10, mint is a good choice. Just it doesn't play well with others. There we go. Alright, well now everyone's healed, except for me. And let's go to the lounge. Maybe they'll have mints. Nope, just more doors. Hey, look. Buddies. I thought we disabled these droids. Nope, that was something else. Just kidding. We have more friends to make. All the friends. We're just going around. And Quickly Dying says mint is great with anything. Except bubblegum. That's just, you know... I'm not saying I have trust issues because of mint mixed in with Halloween candy, but I'm not saying I have trust issues. Oh, yes, and then BioJ says my college coffee shop soda. Okay, so peppermint is delicious. Peppermint syrup, like that you would add to, say, coffees or tea or whatever. If you ever have the chance to have that over just straight carbonated water, like over sparkling water, it makes mint soda. And it's amazing. I pretty much existed off of, like, that and strawberry milk and cheap cheeseburgers in college. But peppermint soda. My university had a coffee shop called the Freudian Sip, which, like, especially to a, like, college student that has a mild understanding of psychology, that's, like, hilarious. It's still a quality pun, but the Freudian Sip had the ability to make peppermint sodas. And so they were a favorite of mine. Oh, it's so warm. Okay, I'm trying not to freeze to death while I'm playing. Tonight, the temperature dropped really cold. Like, it had been fairly mild, but today was very overcast, very chilly. Yeah. I know other places, like, had real winter. Again, it's California cold, so perspective. Okay, actually, T3, if you'd like to come in here, sir, and just mess with these droids, that would be great. Nacho Lady Force Whirlwind. Totally worth it. Okay, where am I? I was playing... There we go. Flurry, so I can miss 3 times in a row. I love having a turn, and then I'm wasting it. What's my regular attack do damage-wise? Okay, so Disabled Droid does 15 damage. My regular attack did 6 and 16. That's almost better than anything of my specials. Ugh, that's frustrating. Did we just have one bad guy left? Nice. And Fritzy says, it'll be interesting what remake to these games will be like. Yeah, I've heard so many different things, like that they're overhauling the combat system, that they're going to overhaul the morality system. Because a lot of people are talking about how, like, dark side players in this game get, I don't want to say unfair advantages, but the dark side moves are more powerful. And the light side moves are... I think they're fine. You can play the game as a light side character. Like, we're doing it. Sorry, the map looked scary for a second. It's all glowy, so I'm going to save. But then, yeah, I've heard everything from they're going to change the combat system to like a God of War style combat system, which is interesting because, you know, when that's done right, that's super cool. Part of me is scared about that because I like this very kind of tabletop D&D turn-based thing. I don't like true turn-based, but this medium turn-based is like where my brain is just very, very happy. And so it's like I don't want to lose this because if it becomes more of a act like an action game, I won't be good at it. But that's okay. I mean, I've played the story. I think that's what's interesting about a remake is like if you just redo it and make it, I don't know, prettier, it's like okay, that's cool, I guess. Now, if they change it enough so that like people who didn't enjoy this combat system, well, if it's the same story, the same everything, and it's just a new combat system and new graphics so that a new generation can get into it, I could totally get that. I could totally get behind it because obviously I can keep playing the one that I like. What I'm worried about, though, like the biggest thing I'm worried about, is that the remake won't do well and they won't remake KOTOR 2 because KOTOR 2 deserves a remake. I'm not entirely sure. Hey, Donut, I will totally take a sip of water. Thank you for the hydrate redemption. I I want them to redo KOTOR 2 because KOTOR 2 was rushed. Again, I don't know a lot about KOTOR 2. I'm going to be going into it blind and playing it, and I'm very excited about that, so no spoilers. But I know that it was rushed. And so it deserves a remake. I'm not sure if KOTOR 1 needs a remake. It just seems a little. And also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Um, I don't know if it deserves or needs or warrants. Deserves isn't the right word. Warrants. Like this game is pretty good. It's just holding up. It's But again, yes, if it can be more accessible or more fun or more enjoyable, then cool. But I don't know. It's a lot. Big news. But there's also been a ton of new Star Wars games announced. I know it was like all over Twitter today that there's going to be like everything from some more like FPSs to some more open world stuff. So I guess it's a good time to be a Star Wars gamer. So. BioJ says you could call the Whirlwind Force Power a plus flurry attack a Mint McFlurry. It would be nice if I could actually land those flurries, though. That would be nice. And Randobot says when I was working out a lot, it would nauseate him. So to remedy this, I'd chew on mint leaves, and it would leave me feeling good. It's like, yay, life hack, boo, pun. But also I can't help but smile because as much as I like bemoan puns, they are still clever. Leaf. Well, welcome on in, Donut. If you'd like to tell us about yourself and, if you're a streamer, what you do, or if you just want to hang out and lurk or occasionally jump in, I don't want to push anybody outside of any comfort zones, but I just want you to know that you are welcome to chat and tell us about yourself and welcome to do what makes you happy. Dark Lord of Tech says, as far as canon goes, I don't see why the movies or The Mandalorian should be beholden to a coloring book for preschoolers. And then Inkrabbit says, you love puns. Do I? Yeah, canon. Oops. Not that I didn't expect something. Uh-oh. Are we gonna meet up with Darth Bandon? Or is this just an ominous hallway? Ominous hallway. I think it's always interesting with any sort of show because it's like I don't believe in gatekeeping. But also, like, they can't all be origin stories. Like, at a certain point, you can be like, okay, listen. If you've watched enough to get to here, to get to there, it can be allowed to just be like a deep dive. It shouldn't have to be like, yeah, like a 101 entry class. So that's hard. Because, yes, I'm all for accessibility. But then there's also just at a certain level, we want more, and fans deserve more, and like everyone deserves lore. All right, this is just the scary door, an ominous hallway. Ominous hallway is ominous. I was, no lie, a little scared of the hallway. Is this just a door? Was the Sith supposed to be an? Oh no. Oh, it was the steam. It was the steam thing. We did the. We did the steam thing already. We used our spikes and turned it off. I cannot change my party selection. There's the steam door. I guess we could have sent T3 through. unless he's affected by. I feel like actually just throwing your like mechanics. Like, let me just throw my laptop down a Steam hallway and see if it works out fine. That'll be good. That'll be good, right? Um, Slice the computer. We've done all this. Dang it. I just wasted a spike. I always hate that. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, that was cool. Alright, yeah, that was kind of pointless. No lie. I was thinking the spooky door, too. I guess I could turn the Steam back on. I know the Steam vents have been deactivated. I did that. Yeah, this just ominous hallway. You were about to hear a story about the spooky door. I'll blow my nose really quick. But when little Sprout was quite little, we took her to see Rogue One. Yeah, we missed out on a steam bath. Like, we missed out on some self-care. Yeah, too busy saving the galaxy, not taking care of ourselves. when little Sprout was little, whatever year it was that Rogue One came out, I don't know time. I know how old my kid is, but I don't know time in relative to anything else. Yeah, she was probably about 2-ish. We took her to see Rogue One, and her absolute favorite scene was the boarding of the Tantive 5 with Vader just coming down that hallway, the red lights. Or no, I take that back. The scene. It's been a long time since I've seen Rogue One. The scene where he first lights up his lightsaber. Before that, it might have been both. Regardless, my delightful child just lit up at that lightsaber, that glowing, ominous red in the fog, and was like, ah, yes! Space death. The music, the bright light. Like, obviously, yes, psychologically, it was bright light. It was music. Mommy was excited. The whole theater was excited. Daddy was excited. It's more just, it's funny. Because it's just like, yeah. Oh, bad guy. Oh, that's right. Okay, so here's where we disabled those droids already. So we should only have three people to deal with. Yeah, Dark Lord Tech says, I love how Rogue One shows why Vader is feared. Absolutely. That was such an amazing scene. Such an amazing scene. I really liked Rogue One. I think it was fun. But yes, big fear. Big feels. Trying to say fear and feels at the same time. Jolie, don't worry about those droids. They're disabled. Get the peoples, please. Attack. I also just yelled at Jolie, but it was really T3 who was not doing the things. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Well, if you just throw him across the room, my targeting's gonna be off. Did you really just kill the activated droid? No. Well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. And then less than a week later, he has the slow sword fight with Ben Kenobi. You know, as much as that scene was not as theatrical in the way that we've grown to, expect from a Star Wars, I like to think it was just drawn out and dramatic because have you met Obi-Wan? He is sassy, and Anakin does anything for the drama. So like the fact that it feels very much in character for them now, which is like, no, we're gonna battle this out as slow and dramatically as possible because we can. Also, we're getting too old for this junk. I already checked that one, which is why I'm very excited. Not to sound like a total like fangirl, but I'm very excited for the Obi-Wan show, because if they give him the sass that we've grown to expect, we're in for a good time. Plus, I'd love to see put the universal computer interface into T3. Hold on. I would like to see how Rebels, which is interesting that I can see you bringing that up, Increvit, to see how they just tie it all together. Is that an equipable thing? There we go. Ooh, look at all this. It's like, if I actually play this game right, then, Okay, light 2, medium 1. Look at that. Okay. The IBM Universal Business Adapter. But does it work in Europe? It needs an adapter. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see how, because, like, Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett have been bringing a lot of, like, Rebels canon. I'm excited to see what they do with Obi-Wan as far as, like, Maul. I, even though I don't think it'll happen, I would, like, absolutely bawl to see Ray Park on screen again. Although I do truly feel that Maul got a good and balanced character arc and full story. So, like, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'm not unsatisfied. Unlike with Ventress, like, can you imagine if we got Ventress in the Obi-Wan show? Just to have her character get her, like, her story ending. Like, I know that's life. Like, we don't, life isn't clean ends and everyone getting everything wrapped up, even if it, like, is tragic, like, full stop. Life doesn't always get full stops. It's more just, they just kind of left her. But also, like, even though I don't want them to do what they did in the comics, because in the comics, Obi-Wan and Ventress had kind of a kind of thing. They were flirty, and I liked it. But I think in a post-Sabine world, it's not necessary for Obi to have that love interest. But I would like to see Ventress be in his show just because she's still relevant to Obi-Wan and Anakin and Ahsoka and just, you know, the whole Force in general. And Increvit says, so you go around the planet acting crazy to trick everyone, right? I'm just old Ben. I'm not a Jedi. Woohoo! Just building his old man reputation. I mean, really, like, he's been through some stuff. Let's let him enjoy his retirement. Do I have to really? Okay, I don't have to do these pressure cores again. We can just leave. We can just waltz out of this base. Dark Lord of Tech says, I wish they would make the Son of Dathomir and Dark Disciple the Clone Wars episodes that were never made. Yes! Yes! I can't read a map. I love the Dathomirian Night Witches. I was so excited that they did get some explanation. But sealed door, sorry. You know, more is good. And then yes, to know that there's stuff out there that, like, wasn't made, it's like, no, we're so close to having it. It's worse than it just never being made. Okay, I guess we can't just walk out that door anymore. Secondary entrance, my butt. I guess we have to walk out the real door. Elevator to Otto City. Obi-Wan Kenobi, is that the same person as Ben Kenobi? Right, spoiler alert. Alright, I guess we're going back to West Central. Dark Lord of Tech says, I want to know more about Palpatine's history with Talzin and whether or not Talzin is Maul's mother. That would be really interesting to know as well. Oops, cutscene. But yes, that would be really interesting to know. You there, human, you are placed under the arrest of the Otto City Civil Authority. No, we can't be arrested. We're somebody else's lawyer. What? Why? You'll never take me alive. Just now's the time to cast speed and just get out of there. Just leave my party and I'm just like, ah. All right, what? Why? Probably because I was on the Sith base. Though the Sith embassy here is considered sovereign territory of the Sith Empire, we've been monitoring an alarming number of weapon discharges and detonations from within the base. That's not me. Let me just put my lightsaber away. Increase the staff of the embassy. What staff? Oh, wielded no response. Yes. It would seem that contact's been cut. Not them. They're not cut in half. It's their contact. Our cameras recorded you entering the base shortly before contact was lost and fighting apparently began. Good thing the camera's cut out. In conclusion of the Otto City Civil Authority, you are responsible for the disturbance here, and you are hereby placed under arrest. You will come with us to await your trial. As material witnesses, the individuals who accompany you will be detained at your vessel, and the vessel itself prohibited from leaving the non. We will leave now. Do not attempt to resist, or we shall resort to overwhelming force. Whoopsies. Dark Lord of Tech says, at BioJ, I doubt it. Wink. And the Dark Lord of Tech, hold on, I gotta keep reading. Greetings, humans. I am called Boilas, and I have been selected as your arbiter for the duration of your trial. Arbiter? Oh, that's right. I didn't necessarily have to have Jolie's mission, so I don't necessarily know about fish law. I don't need anyone to represent me. I'm somewhat of a lawyer myself. What have I been charged with? You've been charged with initiating violence within the Sith Embassy, murdering members of the Ambassadorial Commission of the Sith Empire, and disregarding our own laws regarding violence in Auto-Sit. Whoops. I mean, yes. I would like to first ask you a few questions regarding the events that led up to your arrest. I've already been given all relevant data on you and your companions so that can be disregarded. Well, good. For what reason did you enter the Sith Embassy? Murder. I mean, I technically had authorization to enter in the form of an ID card that I hacked, but I didn't break in. Is it better to tell the truth here? Also, Increment says, the dude who flew the rodents to Australia? Like, in The Rescuers? Dark Lord of Tech says, the Son of Dathomir comic adaptation of those episodes left out important things. Oh, I still kind of want to check that out, though. And then Link Rabbit said, I'm sure Robot Chicken is canon. Stormtrooper, Stormtrooper, Stormtrooper. And yet, Randobot says, now's a good time to choke the fish. I did have authorization to enter from a certain point of view. Indeed. I find that unlikely, Off-Worlder, but maybe the judges will be sympathetic. What is your prior association with the Sith? I'll kill them whenever I can find them. Just, I'm also innocent. Oh, Inkrabbit says, yes, Albator, or whatever he was just called. The albatross? The albatross is a type of bird with a very large wingspan, but it does kind of sound like Arbiter. I will give you that. Dark Lord of Tech says, if the Empire's soldiers are stormtroopers, are their law enforcement drizzle police? And Randobot says, the Jedi are bad from my point of view. Then you are truly lost. I feel like none of these are good options. Even playing the, I'm a good guy from a certain point of view kind of thing, none of these dialogue options are gonna get me anywhere. I mean, I'm not associated. That's not a lie. I am not associated with the Sith. Indeed. Since you have a pass card to your base, I can only assume you believe in you taking this route would lessen your sentence. Very well. That would be all the information I require you for now. As you wish, we can begin the trial whenever you're ready. Don't you need to ask me more questions? Okay. I have proof that the Sith are evil. Oh, cool. Phew. You stand accused of the grievous murder of many Sith and extensive property damage to their embassy here. I mean, I don't want to plead guilty, but when you phrase it like that, Dark Lord of Tech says, from the quote, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil, Vader Obi-Wan argument sounds like a lot of political arguments, doesn't it? And BioJ says, Orville the Albatross. Orville, that was his name, wasn't it? Does anyone... Okay, backseating. Should I plead guilty or not? Does anybody know? This dialogue thing kind of scares me because, I have the proof, but if you look at it in absolutes. The property damage and the murder, I cannot say that I'm not guilty of. However, I did it with good intentions. So, like, justification? Gosh, that sounds awful. Oh, if you plead guilty, you die. Oh. Well, thank you, do not. All right, I'm going to plead not guilty. Let the record show that the trial has commenced. Presiding are judges Selkar, Josha, Nelsheldikin, Kota, and Dula. The trials to determine the culpability and punishment of this individual in the recent assault on the Sith embassy. Given the severity of this trial, we can dispense with the normal formalities of the court and proceed directly. We ain't got time for formalities. This is serious business. You've pleaded not guilty, yet there were reports of weapons fire and detonations from within the Sith embassy. You were seen entering and leaving the embassy. The Sith have not conferred with the authorities about this matter, but from all available evidence, it would seem you are the source of the disturbance. I mean, fair. What are your explanations for being in the Sith embassy? See, this is the right question. Thank you. Ask me why I was there. I was killing Sith. See? Simple. I was investigating the disappearance of young Selkath. You believe that the Sith have had something to do with those disappearances? The Off-Worlder has probably been listening to Shayla's and his rumor mongering. Most likely. Do you have any proof to back up your assumption, human? Have the Sith been implicated? I have this datapad. Let it be noted that the court has taken this new evidence into consideration. This is most disturbing. The court will adjourn for a brief period to verify this evidence and discuss its importance. Alright, they're just going to leave me standing there. Also, thank you, Donut. We verified this is indeed a Sith datapad indicating their complicity in a plot to overthrow the lawful government of Manon. In gratitude for having discovered this heinous offense, dun dun, all charges against you regarding this incident will be dropped. Pending a suitable penalty against the Sith, their embassy is considering off-limits to all Otto City's security personnel. No calls or incidents from their base will be attended to until this matter is dealt with, as they are no longer subject to the protections of Selkath law. You've been found innocent and may leave as you did. Okay, bye. The trial is now over. Dun dun. Dark Lord of Tech says, before Attack of the Clones, lightsaber colors were often inconsistent and had no meaning. Leia has a red lightsaber in some novels. Oh, that's cool. BioJ says, I declare bankruptcy. You can't just say that. That's not how it works. I didn't say it. I declared it. Wait, where are my companions? Are you guys? Okay, there they are. Are there just Republic diplomat, Sith diplomat? They're probably still just gonna argue about stuff. Excuse me. Alright, I know we have a bunch of quests. Ignis. Oh, Sunry. Okay, so this is this is the specific murder that we were talking about at the beginning, but obviously we did the whole, like, Sith Base thing. So, if you want some morality to chew on, Sunry is Jolie's old friend. His wife approaches us and says, oh no, they've got Sunry in jail. He's been convicted of a murder. And so we talked to Sunry and he's like, oh no, I've been framed. I was meeting with this lady in a hotel for reasons, wink wonk. And I don't know how she did die. But then we hack into a Sith computer and we have found a recording of him actually shooting her. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Donut asks, is this your first time playing KOTOR? Long story? Or short story? Yes. Long story. I played it in middle school. It was, like, my first ever, like, big computer game. Anything bigger than, like, edutainment or just, like, basic games. I played it once. But I was in middle school. And long story short, was very bullied, tormented, assaulted in middle school. And so I have a lot of complicated memories around Star Wars and this game and just nerdery in general. And so I'm trying to just build, like, to reclaim things and just build positive associations. So this is the first time I've touched this game since, like, 2004. So yes, but also no. When I played it the first time, I had no understanding of the stat or combat system or really any gaming systems at all. So I hobbled through it. So I remember the major things, like I could discuss lore, but not like Do I remember what happened on Manon? No. And I have a giant gaping hole in my memory of what happens on Korriban. So yes, but no. Which is why, like, some of these things, I'm like, I have no idea. And other things, I'm like, oh, I can guess this. BioJ says, you just ruined the entire planet's neutrality. The neutral planet's neutrality. But I do remember kicking a computer, says I can grab it. Yes, some things are just iconic. I don't know why that was so important to little Catherine's brain, but like when you like slice into a computer and then it doesn't work and one of the dialogue options is to kick the computer and then you kick the computer and then your foot hurts. Brilliant. Hilarious. Peak hilarity. That's been a like quotable thing for the last many, many years. But yes, I did just ruin the neutral planet's neutrality. Dark Lord of Tech says, and Jedi Council members have had red lightsabers in some comics published in between The Phantom Menace and The Attack of the Clones. Which is cool. I mean, and that's the thing too, like, even in this game, I could equip myself a red lightsaber and it doesn't really mean anything. But there's another thing you remember. Don't use the fire grenade, use the ice grenade. Yes. Weird bits and pieces. But not overarching. So, like, Sunry's quest, do not remember. Also, like, some of the optional stuff, especially as a very overwhelmed child, I would have just been like, this is a side quest. I can't figure this out. We're leaving the planet. Goodbye. So, like, I don't remember Sunry's quest at all. So I can pretty confidently say this is the first time. Yes, that's right. The noxious fumes. Also, how many times did I overload the computer hacking into security spikes and being like, yes, that's worth 3 spikes, and then being like, oh no, I did that. That's right. But yeah, so we're going to figure out Sunry's story. This one's a hard one because before we got arrested for infiltrating the base, I would be like, oh no, maybe we should protect Sunry to protect the neutrality of the neutral planet. But now we've kind of gone and messed that up. Like, and if Sunry really did shoot a woman in the back, he did the murder. That's called murder. So I can't really defend that, especially, you know, from a morality perspective or a roleplay perspective. If I am playing a light side character, I can't just be like, I mean, but that's another weird thing too, how much casual murder we committed in this game. Too much casual murder. Okay. And we have heard many rumors that Sunry may have been cheating on his wife. He was meeting another woman in a hotel for like months. Murder, only if they die. Oh, speaking of her, there's Alora. That's his Sunry's wife.
I hear you've been appointed as arbiter in Sunny's trial. My husband is innocent. Please don't let him go to jail for a crime he didn't commit.
BioJ says, but now that the Sith abduction plot is revealed IRL, you would probably be removed as his arbiter. No kidding. I have such a conflict of interest right now. But also, you could just tell Sunry to say he was investigating the plot. Right? No kidding. No kidding. Because apparently that just got me off scot-free. Okay, can you tell me anything about Sunry? Was Sunry having an affair? And I have this recording showing Sunry killing Alasa, who was the Sith. What? Don't insult us both. Sunry is a just and honorable man. How dare you accuse him, us, of such a thing?
Yes, he's having an affair. He was saying that Sith woman after all these years we've been together. He just like that. Not publicly, you know. But it's like he started seeing Alasa last year. I had my suspicions.
Okay, for a year.
But even though I'm sure that Harlot was only using him, I know he couldn't have killed her. He came and confessed to the affair to me. He said he was going there to break you up, to end it. Maybe the Sith woman attacked. And he had
He did say end it. That's a very specific choice of words there. I don't think you know him. People are complicated. He is a soldier, though. He's killed many Sith before. I don't I don't know how I feel about this one, to be honest. Like, we have evidence that he did it. And not hearsay, not what ifs, but a straight up recording. But then it is bigger than him politically, but we just kind of dissolved that. So I don't know. I don't know. Because then it's like one strike against the Sith, one strike against the Republic if we commit Sunry. I don't know. I mean, not to say it shouldn't matter too much what we tell Alora, because she's not a. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I wish I hadn't seen the recording, but then that's just kind of shows how like flawed justice systems can be, because it's like I was fully prepared to just be like, all right, we're defending him, we're doing this, he's a good guy because he's on our plot side. But I don't know. Okay, 1 second. Just mom mode. Okay.
That was a long time ago.
Maybe I'll just get as much plot out of her as I can.
He's changed now. Settled down. Please.
That was a long time ago in a war far, far away. All of this is a long time ago.
This is all a plot to discredit the Republic.
I don't think it's bigger than that, ma'am.
I haven't seen Sunry since I crashed on Kashyyyk. I gained a lot that time. Man I knew could never have done this crime, however.
Find the real evidence. That's all I ask. The real evidence will prove Sunry didn't do this.
I don't think it will, Melora. I don't think it will. He's been smooching with everybody, says Jingle. So what a way to phrase that, right? Oh, Sunry. Dark Lord of Tech says, "Do I associate Duel of the Fates and Darth Maul with each other?" I'm sure everyone in here has seen the Filoni take on the Duel of the Fates, which I adore. Which, just summing up, if you haven't, is that the Duel of the Fates wasn't just wasn't just Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon versus Darth Maul. It wasn't just good and evil in that moment, but really the duel was for the fate of Anakin, and ergo for the duel of the fate of the galaxy, because, like, even though Maul and, therefore the dark side lost that one duel, it was like they lost one battle, that they won the war. Especially there for a while, because we lost Anakin, we lost and Jingles, no, I have not been keeping up with Book of Boba Fett yet, although I saw some spoilers and I am so excited. Sad for spoilers, excited for starships, but that's all I'll say. So I really do like the Filoni take on that, where it is bigger than that one battle. But then there's like the big cinematic nerd in me that John Williams' orchestral swells get stuck in beautiful moments of time, and the Duel of the Fates, the fight, I mean, that was nothing like we had ever seen before in Star Wars. And seeing Darth Maul ignite that double-bladed lightsaber, like, and then just the tragedy of Obi-Wan, and just the whole way that fight was choreographed. It's a beautiful fight, and it's just so timed to the music, and like the Duel of the Fates, the song itself, like, man, if you burn CDs out just listening to that. That's beautifully done. But Dark Lord of Tech says, "I wonder if Sidious wanted to take Anakin from Obi-Wan as revenge for Obi-Wan killing Maul." Right? Like, there's so many different subplots and ways that you can read into that. And like Sidious was obviously playing a very long game, very clever man, that old Sheev. Um, but also just, I think that was one of the things that was so well done in Rebels. So spoiler hand up for Rebels, was just Maul's obsession, and all of the things that he went through, and just that end fight with Obi-Wan, which, to quote to quote George Lucas, it's like poetry, it rhymes. In a lot of ways, we were talking about this earlier, where we have all these massive battles, these hugely choreographed fights, and then like in the end it comes down to just one quick, slow battle, because they've done everything they need to do. They've done all of the big grandiose gestures, and now it's just time to die. Yeah. And then to go to Blade Runner like tears and rain, right? Spoiler hand. Spoiler hand, it's a thing. So yeah, I don't know. Like Sidious obviously played the long game and couldn't, he's not omniscient, but he definitely played it for the fate of the galaxy and it worked. But yeah, that's an interesting take. I wonder, like you said, Dark Lord of Tech, if Sidious wanted to take Anakin from Obi-Wan just as revenge for Obi-Wan killing Maul, because Maul was incredible. And then to lose Maul right as the Sith are kind of regaining power, and it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I almost watched Book of Boba Fett last night and then got distracted, as happens, as happens. But no, I've heard incredibly good things. It's one of those where, like, as a show does, like, not every episode's going to be like straight bangers, but this last episode has been getting the attention. Dark Lord of Tech says it's implied that Sidious devoted much of his life to training Maul, which then, yeah, would explain the upset and the obsession. And Jingle says, I like Boba. I also. It's funny because it just makes me want like bubble tea every time I see that, and I'm just like, I know we're talking Star Wars, but then a lot of times when I'm talking about bubble tea, I'm like, I'm thinking about Boba Fett now. The like never-ending cycle of just delicious things and Star Wars, or are they one and the same? I still can't waggle my eyebrows. My face is still healing, but it was worth a half-hearted attempt at an eyebrow waggle there. All right, let's talk to Sunry and just be like, yo, dude, I saw it.
Coming to check in on an old man? Unless you're Pasha. I would rather you were here to speak to the warden and begin my trial. Soon, old friend.
Soon, old friend.
Oldish. Oh, I grow weary.
I grow weary of staring at these four walls, and you're not gonna enjoy prison.
Suppose you know it.
There's a few things we have to clear up. Like, I have video footage of you committing it. Tapioca pearl fettuccine. That's right. There was that like shit post that was like Boba Fett's full name is Robert Fettuccine, and I'm like, I hate it, but I also love it. Jingle says Lucasfilm makes more news about Book of Boba Fett. It's like me. I was hoping for Kenobi, right? Excellent line. Oh my gosh. But also, yes, also mood.
Go ahead, ask. Ask what you need to.
All right, Space Clint Eastwood. All right. I know you're guilty, Sunry. I've got the Republic's data recording. Should I just go right for that? Just hard hitting. No.
I never meant to kill her. When I found out she was a Sith spy using me to gain information, there's something inside me just snapped. She didn't know I had found out. So I waited until she fell asleep. Then simple, really. But once I realized what I'd done, I panicked. I contacted those spies from the Republic to help me. They found the illegal monitoring device that the Sith had planted in the room. Altered its recording.
You can't just
The evidence.
get away with murder.
The end of it. The Sith must have been spying on me and Lhasa, trying to make sure she wasn't a double agent.
Then why didn't they lead with that?
Spies getting rid of all the evidence. So they planted their own evidence. Lhasa must have stolen the hero's cross from me long ago. Had given it to a Sith master
Well,
at some kind of
don't have affairs.
place. When the cross turned up on her body,
I don't know. Hey, that is a dialogue option.
and some kind of monster, don't you? All I did was kill a Sith. How many Sith have you killed?
But I'm a Jedi.
Thousands? That's different, Summary, and you know it. We don't kill in cold blood.
Right.
Sleep. I don't see how the two of us are any different. She was a spy. She was using me to get information.
Well, maybe if you weren't sleeping with her, she wouldn't have information to get from you. Killing your lover while she sleeps is murder, even if she is a Sith.
If I confess, I'm looking at 20 years in prison. And the Auto City officials might even place
Maybe
cold
don't sleep
sanctions
with
on
the
the
enemy.
without
Life tips.
how can we prevent injuries to our soldiers on the front lines?
And that's the complicated thing, because he's right. They were both wrong. They were both trying to use each other. They were using each other in more than one way. And then it will upset the whole thing. I mean, politically speaking, it's not right to expose him. But more morally speaking, but then it's like, I don't know, I don't think I can honestly put politically and morally in the same sentence and have any of that make any sort of sense. Come on, heater, you can do it. Cold today. Jingle says, but you don't understand, she was like really, really hot. Quote, Sunry, probably.
I'm glad you decided to see reason in this. If I'm
None of us want trouble, Sunry, but that doesn't mean you can murder your side piece.
none of us want that.
Alright. Hey, Jolie, is the, can I talk to you about, like... Nope. I don't wanna... Okay, I guess we're moving on to the trial, and we'll just kind of see what happens. I'm gonna save first, though, just in case. You know, like in real life, before you make big decisions. Oop, I got bad boy points. I did. Which is funny. Kind of coming from the, like... Coming from a Jedi. 'Cause politics are messy. I hope you are as impartial to this as this office is traditionally supposed to be. Pillar of impartiality. Me. Do you know anything about a map? I want to prove that I am rational and sane, but can I also ask you about ancient artifacts? Alright, what do you know? He was a boy, she was a girl. Could I make it any more obvious? Alright, let's do this trial. So for the trial, there's a maximum amount of experience points you can get from it. Are you certain, human? Oh no, I'm not brave enough for politics. Obi-Wan, right? Also, I didn't exactly come here to free the slaves, says Qui-Gon. Yeah, let's do it. Wow. Why are these so aggressive? Yes, let's begin the trial. Actually, I've reconsidered. Are you deaf, Flipperhead? Alright, to get the most, I have to prove that the Sith was trying to frame Sunry. Which, I'd have a key witness. Luckily, my key witness doesn't also know that we have evidence that it was a real thing. Alright, trial time. Dun dun. Let the record show that the trial of Sunry versus the Auto City Authority has commenced. Proceeding are all of the judges in order. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Trial is to determine the culpability of Sunry in the death of the Sith Alasa. I don't have a problem with them being all named. I just want to know more about them, or just have it all in one dialogue option. Like, having it a lot of times is a lot. Sunry is guilty of the murder. Here's a video. You'll find Sunry innocent. I will find Sunry. I have no comments at this time. I have no comments at this time. Good old opening statements. I feel like trying to just barge my way in and being like, Jedi power does not prove me as a pillar of impartiality. Still doesn't feel like a word.
It is an honor to
It is an honor to see justice served. All right. Are we starting this with like...
be executed for a crime he has committed.
Do not be too overzealous in pressing your commission, Sith. All right, good. They called him out for being a suck-up. Ha, ha, pillar of neutrality. The first matter of business is the presentation of a sworn testimony by the perpetrator, Ignis, at the hotel where the murder has occurred. What is the testimony you wish to give us? All right, thank you for redeeming. Stretch and hydrate. All right.
Probably not
And
after
it time.
the guilt of the accused is apparent from this early in the trial.
Know your place, Sith. All right, I'm going to learn how to sit in a chair. All right. Proprietor, not perpetrator. All right. Also, Jingle says to get the most points, the big thing is to not bring up that Sunny is crippled and a war hero. Just use the facts. Okay. Just use the facts. Use the force. And use the facts. All right, each witness is going to give their testimony. You'll have a cross-examination, preceding judges, and first witness is Firith. Don't know who he is. It's KOTOR time. Hey, Griff. We're doing Law and Order Manon. Dun, dun.
A gambler is reliable testimony.
Yeah, don't undermine the witness. We're here for Law and Order, not law and your jerky Sith face. Do it promptly. Of course, Your Honor. I also got a stretch. Thank you for using your bus tokens.
Well, I came out into the hallway after hearing the blaster shot and saw Sunry over there limping down the hall out of the building.
A very obvious point, Your Honor.
The accused was seen leaving the scene of the crime after the blaster that killed Lasso was fired.
Oops. It's now my turn. Jingle says, someone that plays Fazak cannot be trusted. Well, I'm out. Also, I stretched. I'm going to drink some water. Jingles was redeeming a bunch of points, which I definitely appreciate, the bus tokens. And the last one was for ad time. So if you're not seeing an ad right now, thank you for subscribing. I very much appreciate it. It makes me able to do what I can do and make this into a real job. So thank you so very much for your help. Plus, then we get to have uninterrupted Star Wars fun. But yes. Hats off to me. All right, good thing I actually put a hat somewhere. I'm organized. And by organized, I mean I have a pile of things right within reach. Everyone's going to come back from the ad and be like, why is she wearing a hat? That's what we're doing now. It kind of matches. I also kind of look like I'm 12 and I dressed myself. Which, you know, it's a mood. Maybe I'm just It's like I'm back when this game first came out. I'm doing the like nerdy shirt with the long sleeve shirt underneath it. That was a look. Honestly, I'm just cold, but it's a vibe. Also, this is a Good Omen shirt and it's amazing. I love the shirt, but on camera it just says loser. But it really says get in loser, we're averting the apocalypse, which is amazing. But like every time I see myself in chat, it's just loser. And I'm sad. So I'm going to keep it. You know what? This is my lawyer hat now. So if you just came back from an ad, welcome back. Thank you for watching that. That helps support the channel. So does subscriptions. So does Star Wars Law and Order. This is my lawyer hat, apparently. Ink Rabbit redeemed hats off to you. Said I'm going to wear this and take this law very seriously. All right. It is now the defense's turn to cross-examine their witness. Did you actually see the murder happen? I'm not a loser. I'm a winner, right? No time for losers, because we are the champions of the world. Did you actually see? Was the medal not left at the crime scene? Not a little too obvious? Okay, so yeah.
I think it may have been. I mean, you'd have to be
You'd be pretty stupid. Good thing. I'm only a little stupid. Alright, I think I'm doing law right. I have no additional questions. We're gonna play it cool. We're gonna play it cool. I'm gonna play it cooler than I've ever been in my life. Do I want to poll the judges? I didn't know that's how law worked on this planet. Okay, ask all other questions except their mentions being a war hero or being a cripple. Okay. Yeah, I might have goofed that already. Chat delay is not kind too. Okay. Okay. Not only am I the best at the force, says Jingles, I am also the best at the law. Ingrabbit says that still isn't that much cool. Shush. Gloopor, the Rhodian. You were staying in the hotel the night of the murder and saw Sunray leaving Alassa's room, didn't you? Yes, Gloopar sees Sunray running down hallway, and when Gloopar look in room, Sith woman dead on the floor. It is clear then. Oh, I don't need to narrate the Galactic Basic. Just kidding.
already dead behind here.
We're gonna ask our questions. Gloopor! Gloopor needs to be protected. Did you see Sunray? Gloopor did not see Sunray really hurt Sith, but Gloopor did see Sunray leaving room with dead Sith in it. Valid. But Gloopor did not really see him kill Sith. Gloopor not know why anyone leave things in someone else's room. Gloopor just think these things happen. It's just odd. Did you plant the metal on Alassa? Gloopor. Gloopor. The prosecution will be silent. No, we're protecting Gloopor. What is it you wish to say, Gloopor? Gloopor paid by Sith to plant that metal. Yes, here's the 10 credits they gave me. I mean, I'm pretty sure when I'm being bribed. This new evidence puts the entire case in a new light. They're gonna fade to black and make more decisions. I have no additional questions. Literally thousands of credits, that's right. Should I poll the judges each time? Is that important, or is that just extra dialogue? Would you like to poll the judges at this time? Right, they used PayPal, or they Venmo'd me and they put in the credits, it's a secret. Polling doesn't affect anything. Ah, right. Then we're gonna keep on keeping on. Thank you so much, Donut. And Jingles also adds, polling is not important. It's just extra. I resemble that remark. I'm just extra. In the defense, has no more questions. The court will call out Alora, Sunray's wife. I feel like that's kind of a wild card one. Not sure if she's gonna help. You, Alora.
Your husband was a hero in the last war between the Sith Empire and the Republic.
Alright, I'll have to get another hat.
Do you not believe he blamed the Sith for his insult?
We're doing Yoda ears.
There you have no. Sunray seeks revenge on the Sith for what they did.
Revenge of the Sith. Now I'm Yoda. Little Sprout made me these. A supposition for now, prosecutor. Does the defense have any questions for the witness? Oh, I don't... Do I want to ask her that in court? Jingles, redeemed. Hats off to you. So the hat gets switched. Now I'm Master Yoda. Little Sprout made me these, so... They make me very happy. I feel like bringing up the affair doesn't... If we're just going with frame the Sith, this doesn't matter. You know, like, just it's important. It is obviously motivation, but like, the Sith don't seem to know about this. I don't know. All the ones that don't mention being a hero. But all right. Yes, it's true. Oh no, with the Sith harlot. Oh, harlot's such a great word. I mean, it's not a great word, but you know what I mean.
Painfully obvious that he killed her to keep her quiet about the affair.
Be silent. You have already questioned the witness, prosecutor. So the Sith prosecutor just doesn't know how to law.
Been seeing her for some time, I think.
But he said he was going to change.
You know, Elijah, and we talked the night before he promised. But that makes it become so very complicated.
This is very enlightening evidence. It will influence our deliberation considerably. Do you have any more questions, Arbiter? No. And no. Bye. Does the prosecution have any remaining witnesses to call forth?
I wish to call forth Sunray himself.
All right. This is going to get interesting.
Are you a war hero, Mr. Sunray?
Oh, hero.
Yes, that's right. And I don't regret it either. The Republic needs its heroes.
We do like our heroes.
Would you say that you dislike the Sith?
Did you say that you disliked your enemy on the battlefield?
Take over the galaxy every chance they get. Kill millions of innocents.
Pure politics? More like pure pazak.
Well, yes, I was. I had been having an affair with the last son in my life, yes. But I realized how wrong
Ah,
I'd been, and
convenient morality.
I had to end it.
You were having an affair with the
With a
Sith. You
Sith.
wanted to end it quickly and quietly, so you killed her from behind and tried to flee.
No,
I think we can see the answer clear enough, Mr. Sunray.
Do not interrupt the accused. In fact, I think you've said quite enough already, prosecutor. And there you have it, is my favorite line from this Sith turd, says Jingles. Do you have any questions to ask the accused, Arbiter? All right.
of course she was.
Oh. Well, now I just feel bad for everyone involved. You're not helping yourself, Sunry. You only give a reason why you might kill her. He merely states fact. He is just... The incompetence of the murder indicates that her occupation was not the motive for her killing. The fact remains, Alassa was a Sith, and likely a spy as well. Is there anything else you would like to ask the accused? How would Alassa have gotten a hold of your medal?
I don't know. The medal had gone missing some time ago. I never found out what happened to it. It's possible the Sith had stolen it and had it planted on a body.
Supposition, Your Honor.
Supposition. It's true, but it has merit. And deserves consideration. You were going to end the affair. Would the Sith object?
Yes, I think they would. They wouldn't want to lose one of their sources, even though I didn't give them anything. They might have killed her for her failure. Or they might have thought she'd turn against them or something like that.
The Sith Empire is not the barbarian.
We're not barbarians. We're just conquerors and murderers. Be quiet, be silent, prosecutor. This is a valuable point that led some evidence to your defense, Arbiter. Is there anything else you wish to ask the accused? Jingle says, the Sith guy is voiced by Cam Clark, a voice actor that has been in a lot of media that I love. It would be so fun to just voice... Not that these are, like, random characters, but, like, this is an optional side mission. But, like, I don't know. I just kind of want to be, like... I want to give it my all on, like, random Sith, you know, in court on KOTOR in a side mission. I would be happy. Will you use this opportunity? No. Okay. Pertinent fact. I think the facts in this case are very straightforward. Sunray was having an... Oh, this is English. This other aren't bad, we're just misunderstood. Quickest method, given his hatred of the Sith. Ahem. Ahem.
Material evidence places him there at the time of the murder as well.
It's true.
I am confident that any informed observation
Your honors.
To this very conclusion.
In my closing statements, politics are complicated. Please don't make me do this. No one actually witnessed the murder. The Sith are obviously evil and set this up. Alassa was a spy, and the Sith are framing Sunry. Oh, that might have been the wrong option. This is another point I'd like to make. No one actually witnessed the murder? Get him off on a technicality? Clem Clark was the original voice for Leonardo in the original TMNT. Oh, that's cool. Hi, Leo. Truth.
Well, that doesn't mean a thing. He was there, running from the room.
If you speak out of turn again, you will be forcibly ejected from the court. We'll put you in one of those pressure chambers that we have in the Sith Base. The Arbiter speaks a valid fact. Is there another point you'd like to make? No? I don't want to use that one. That's just bias. They wouldn't matter? If I'm... Because I'm using, like... Jingles is, like, as long as it wasn't about the war and it wasn't about him being crippled, like, ask it. But that's just objective or subjective, not fact. And I think that's all I want to make. Randobot, welcome back. We are dispensing justice. Dun dun. We're making closing arguments with the Selkath judges here, and I'm trying to make my closing statement. Apparently that's hard for me to say, and I'm just not sure how much I want to disclose. I feel like I'm in the home stretch, and I don't want to botch it. I feel like that's good? Question mark? It's funny, in a lot of ways these dialogue options are so simple, but I've noticed there's a couple times where it's like I was able to jump to the point or figure something out, but because I didn't like click the action, the game is like, nope, you do not know this. Which it's like, it's important in a role-playing game. Have I tried bribing the judges? Jingle says, any WoW fans will have also heard him as the playable male Blood Elf character starting with the Burning Crusade expansion. Nice. Redibot says, what about threatening them? And Kajil says, escalate. And also, thank you for the follow. Hi. Oh, yay, the emo thing's working. Okay, I was trying to get that to work earlier today, so yay. Welcome on in, Kajil. If you'd like to introduce yourself, feel free to do so. We are here on Manon playing KOTOR on this lovely, lovely Star Wars Saturday. Escalate. Yay! People know each other. That always makes me really happy. Alright, I think my arguments are complete. I'm going to stand confidently and not blabber and blather on and ruin my chances. A very dear friend of yours? Well, they were welcome before, but they are most welcome now. Oh no, Sunry's guilty. Oopsies. The court hereby finds Sunry guilty of the murder. According to Selkath law, the proscribed punishment for murder is death. Uh-oh. But due to the extenuated circumstances surrounding this case, hooray! And not to provoke additional tension between the Sith and Republic elements within Otto City. The sentence is committed to a life term in the Otto City prison. No, your honors, I demand death! I keep reading out the galactic basic parts, but shush, I'm having fun. You are in no position to argue, Sith. Do you not think the Empire can pressure this court? We have made our decision. The verdict has been delivered and this trial is over. Remove the guilty party. Goodbye. Oh, can we talk to Alassa? Because, like, can be completely honest, like, he done did it. He done did it. All right. Well, we got a journal entry. Jingle says Koji also saw me play Kotor for my stream too. Cool. Yay. There's a lot of excellent KOTOR players and watchers here. This has been really fun. I think honestly KOTOR has led to some of the like best connections I've made on Twitch. It's just really fun. Like go little KOTOR game, bringing people together, dispensing justice. But yeah, as like I was saying earlier, I know I was kind of trying to multitask on court. If at any time you are new or new-ish or just feel like chatting, feel free to like let me know what you do. If you're a streamer, if you're just a Twitch connoisseur, um, just let me know. And if you want to join the Discord, !Discord in chat, we'll get you a link there. We hang out, we send memes. It's good fun. Also, if you are like on the makers and crafting side of things, which is kind of normally where I hang out, Star Wars Saturdays are just my unapologetic nerd hour. We share lots of arts and crafts and sewing and cosplay. Today was a really fun cosplay game day. Before gaming, I was working on the centaur build. I've been trying to put together like a working centaur costume for me and my daughter. So I was working on that today. So like, regardless of like what you're into, I think we have a little bit of everything, a little bit for everyone. There was a sentence, but we're very happy that you are here. So thanks for jumping in. All right, experience points 300. All of that dialogue, and we could have just like smooshed a droid. And we also lost an item. What did we lose? Our dignity, our morals. Well, actually, we probably lost the data pad. All right. Hey Jolie, you want to talk? Because that was like your buddy. Yeah, I do. Oh, hey, look, we actually get like real dial. I was like kind of half kidding. I was fully expecting to be like, "Do you know anything about this planet?" But no, we get real dialogue. This is great, actually. Um, and also, like, let me know if you have a preferred name, pronouns, all of that. I'm just gonna, for the most part, read usernames. But if I shorten it and you don't want me to shorten it, let me know. If you'd prefer to go by any name, just drop it in chat. I'll do my best. Um, but Koji says, sounds awesome. I love watching people who are good at arts and crafts. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Um, what do you see? Do you know anything about this place? We have a lot of fun just making and gaming, and it's really cool. I honestly think that like gamers are just as much content creators as crafters because it is hard to game and be entertaining and or have a conversation. I feel like I'm juggling. Um, we do our best, but it's really cool to see people like just do what makes their like nerd hearts happy. I think that's my favorite part about Twitch. All right. Whew. So what do you think of Sunry's verdict?
Defended him well enough. I wish we had time to look into matters more fully. Wishing is only useful for the young and idealistic. What's done is done. The Republic will likely appeal to Nihil eventually, and he'll be free. I just would like to know if that's best.
That's
Sonny
fair.
was a good man once, and a good friend. I'll miss him.
Oh, Jolie.
I'd want to tell you more like jaw things.
Oh, Jolie. That, you know what? That just feels just about right, doesn't it? My jaw aches. I don't want to talk about this anymore. How to deal with your emotions. Process them healthily. Play the grumpy old man card. But nah, it's complicated. I don't know if we ever get to talk to his wife again. Chances are she's probably not going to be standing out in the courtyard just waiting for us. Nope. I am curious, though, especially because it's right here. I am curious if we can talk to, Oh, interesting. Since we no longer, since we are no longer space lawyer, we do not get to go to space jail. I can live with that. All right, that, I think... Let's look at quests. Why is that still active, then? Oh, because I got to talk to the other guy. Quest for the Starforge, Manon. There's still a lot of missions. This is a fairly decent-sized planet. Jingle says, I will say I have never seen what happens when he loses the trial. Koji says, grumpy old man only works on customer service, I'm pretty sure. Right? Oh, that's funny. All right, was Nilko the Cellcath that we wanted to talk to, or was it... No, it was this one. Human, you return. Have you information for me? Have you discovered the fate of the missing Cellcath youth? Have you news of my daughter, Shasa? Whew, that's a lot of questions. Yes. I have information for you. I've decided I've got better things. I do. Excellent, you have done well. What have you learned? The Sith hired an Idridian mercenary to lure the Cellcath youth to the Sith Base. They're training the Cellcath youth in the way of the Jedi. Maybe a few credits could refresh my memory. There we go. Yes, this makes sense. I wonder, I did not see this before. Manon's greatest strength is our neutrality. If Malik brainwashes our youth and indoctrinates them in the ways of the Sith, he will have a strong following among the Cellcath people, strong enough to seize control of Manon and our Kolto, which is like the magic healing seaweed. My daughter Shasa, C2, has been indoctrined into the Sith camp, and I've convinced your daughter to turn her back on the Sith ways. Human, if you speak the truth, I am forever in your debt, and yet my joy is tempered by the knowledge that the Sith still walk freely about Manon. Hopefully the testimony of my daughter will be enough proof in their actions to make Otto City authorities take action. I hope so. You've done much for me, human. Here are the credits I promised you. I only wish I had more to give. How many credits, though? Because I still gotta buy med packs. Like, I wish I could be all high and mighty and be like, I just need to dispense good throughout the galaxy, but the dispensing of good requires healing. So, thank you. Please excuse me now, human. I must go speak to the Manon authorities about the Sith plot and what they have done to my beloved daughter. Ooh, 500 credits. That'll buy a couple med packs. In chat, Kajil says, I swear my grandma's the nicest lady until she gets on the phone with any sort of service. And then BioJ says to do the Genohardian quest. You need to be alone. No companions. Got him. GG. All right. Let's put everyone away then. That seems so weird. Party selection. Will you kindly return to the ship? Alright. We have a quest from him too. Just kidding. Okay. Can we talk to him too? No, I'm still looking into it. Alright. Now we can go talk to the people who were like, what? No, not me. I didn't leave you a data pad. Psh, don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going to stand in a shady corner and be shady. Gotta look at the map. Oh, Donut says, that stuff gets you dark side points just in case you don't want that. Ah, do I get anything cool? Hey, and then Jingle says, a similar thing. I think the quests are dark side quests, but I could be wrong. Do I want the stuff? Because they just like ambushed me. Good equipment. Oh, dang it. Why is all the good stuff for the bad guys? Worthy of history. Oh, man, I wish this quest would go away. This quest is gonna haunt me. This is the Dragon Pearl one for Tatooine. I still have that save. I just had to give up my pearl for it. It was cool, though. It was cool. So, but yes, dark side points. I mean, am I good enough? Oh, asks the millennial with, like, praise issues. Okay. Yeah, bad guys always get the best stuff. It's true. And I wouldn't want to be driven... I wouldn't want the bad points to come in and drive me to neutrality. What drives a man to neutrality? I've got to stop waggling my eyebrows. That is killing my face. But... I don't know. I still just kind of want to be, like, the best. Like no one ever was. Alright, I will also drink some water in addition to my, If you have any ideas, speaking of like stuff, and then Jingles just redeemed hydrate and stretch for bust tokens. If anyone has any ideas for higher point items, or just actions, I am happy to hear them. Because not that I shouldn't drink water, because I absolutely should, and not that I shouldn't stretch. Um, and Jingle says I need a refill, so I will BRB. Well, I can. I'll drink to that. Because I can wear funny hats, but which actually I am gonna just take these off because they're very cute. But between the ponytail and then the headband, squash in my brain. Exactly. What makes a man turn neutral? Lust for gold, power, or were you just born with a heart full of neutrality? I want a hip hop. I'm not old. You're old. How is everyone doing? Everyone check in. I'm gonna do my stretch. I'm gonna do my drinking of water. How's everyone hanging in there? I normally go for about another hour, making it about 11 Pacific Standard Time, which I know gets pretty late on the East Coast. So, always make sure you're taking care of yourselves, and, you know, we can always catch you up in the Discord if you need to miss anything, because I totally get that. Between being a mama and then just life, I understand. Plus, healthy boundaries are important. Republic negotiator. Turns out it's just equipment stats. Oh. Well, not to shy away from a quest, because I do like quests, but I'm gonna look and see what we need to do on Manon then, because we actually need to find the the star map. We haven't done that yet. Goodness, I was like, hey, we're done. No, we're not. We got caught up in all sorts of political. Okay. Oh, right. Star map, Manon. Roland 1, the Republic diplomat on Manon, has indicated that he may know something about the ancient ruins. He first requires you to retrieve a data module stolen by the Sith and bring it back to him before he'll tell you anything. Do I have? Oh. I have the water pump analysis. Does he want that? I'll just give him the bantha fodder. Oh, data module. Okay, maybe. No, that's the wrong guy. Okay, so BioJ says, still get dark side points. I was just saying equipment stats. Oh, equipment stats turn someone neutral. I mean, where's Roland? Traveler, Gonto, mercenary. Really drunk mercenary. Okay. Well, Roland, where are you? Why aren't you conveniently hanging out in the cantina with all the other NPCs? Traveler, Selkath. Using my Jedi vision. Plus, this map's ginormous, so it's like, if I have to go all the way to the west central. The things I would do for neutrality. Malik now controls the Sith fleet. Hello, Selkath. There's more people in this nearly identical courtyard to the other courtyard I was just in. Republic soldier. Stormtrooper. Alright. Where are you, Roland? Is this the Emporium? High security droid. You know what? Is he at at the Republic base? That's back to the docking bay. West was Sith Base? I don't know. They dragged me out of the, what happens when they keep putting me in jail and then dragging me around is I don't know where I am. I have to save the galaxy. Someone else gets to read the map. This place is pretty. I like the clouds. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is find the edge of the map. I'm trying to find Roland. see if I can give him this data pad, see if he can lead me to the star map. Is this the Republic side of things? I think this is the Republic side of things. There's like 2 identical halves, which just works out conveniently. The Sith side and the Republic side. Alright. I'm just trying to remember. Because the quest doesn't actually say where I need to go. Is he a Rhodian? Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit... Is he... Okay. Roland 1. Or are we talking for the Genahardian things? Because I'm just doing Roland's. I mean, I can talk to this Rhodian. Yeah, that's... Okay, Roland is in the Republic place. Okay, so this is for the good equipment. If I want to do the good equipment. I don't... Sunny did not think you would come, but I knew better, Zyla Kinry. It is good that you have come alone, for if you ever come with others, I will not speak to you of these things, which you never tell me. So luckily I have people, and then I can get my party back. Smart. I am Hulas of Genohardian, a secret society of bounty hunters. For 1,000 generations we have existed, but always hidden beneath an impenetrable veil. I've never heard of you. Ha! That means it's working. Few perhaps, we are shadow, darkness, and night. We are less than a whisper or a thought. We have managed to keep our existence a secret far longer than most could ever imagine. If you are ever foolish enough to tell anyone about this meeting, or our existence, they would not believe you. They'd probably think you're paranoid, or mentally unstable. Then they'll just think they're talking to me. Not even those closest to you can know that we have approached you. If you ever speak to me around any of your companions, I will not discuss this. Do you understand? I understand. I believe you speak the truth. Cool, I fooled you. But remember this, if you ever betray us, this opportunity will be lost forever. Few among the galaxy have ever heard the Genohardian. They will never see us, never know we are there. They do not even know we exist. If you do not follow our rules, we are vanished, and you will be like all the others. You will never see us again. We will be nothing but a figment of your imagination. But if you swear to keep the secrets of our order, you will learn of a forbidden society known to only a handful throughout the galaxy. I mean, that's kind of cool. Also kind of sketch, no lie. I will preserve the secrecy of your order. I've just met you, but this sounds cool. Excellent, Zyla Kinry, that's me. We have high hopes for you within the guild. If you prove yourself worthy, listen closely, and I will give you our first glimpse into our secret world. My name, I pieced together from randomly generated. So, if that answers your question there, Donut. We are an ancient guild of elite bounty hunters. For thousands of years, we've been at work throughout the galaxy, eliminating our targets in near total secrecy. How does anybody hire you if you don't know you exist? Do you have business cards? How does that work? It doesn't seem like a smart marketing program. Like, in the highest corridors of power, a handful of people know we exist and how to contact us. Of course, these people are smart enough to keep this knowledge a carefully guarded secret. And on very rare occasions when we are seeking new clients, one of our guild masters will approach a powerful political figure and offer our services when the time is ripe. You're nothing but common assassins. What does this have to do with me, or I've changed my mind? Yes, I am curious. Since you've gone on about your mythos, how do I play into your lore? Oh, they were always watching. Always watching. By killing Calo Nord, you have shown us great potential. We could use someone like you if you're willing, and your work could be of great aid to the Republic. Are you saying you serve the Republic? We have a vested interest in serving the Republic. It's the perfect cover for our work. It's kind of smart. Do you think the Republic has persisted for 15,000 years by mere accident? If not for our influence, distasteful as our methods may be to some, the Republic would have collapsed. We understand the bureaucracy of the Republic, and we have learned how to alter the course of political events under the existing regime. We have no wish to see the Republic fall. Alright. All right, I'm intrigued. Intrigued. Smoothie Blend says it's chilly and their skin is dry. I feel that. I feel that. Especially like, I mean, with all the like precautions, just all the extra hand washing. Like I always wash my hands, and then crafting. I feel like I'm always just like killing my skin. So I feel that Smoothie Blend. And Jingle says, "Do you think Rhodians get a bad rap in the Star Wars universe, or do you think it's justified?" I think they get a terrible rap. But then it's one of those where it's hard when like they're always kind of put into the same role. So it's just like I don't know, give us a Rhodian outside of that. But they're like it'd be interesting to see a Rhodian as a main character, but then I understand like limitations of like latex prosthetics, and then okay, you know what? I don't think anybody answered this, and that also includes me. I didn't look it up. Did we discover if any of the Rhodians spoke anything but Galactic Basic in Clone Wars because it was a kids show? Because then it's like, oh, you know what? Like, does the Rhodian makeup not work in like live action with somebody speaking Galactic Basic, and that's why they're not in a like more conspicuous role, and so we just keep putting them in like shadowy, shifty roles because of the costume. Like, you know, it's one of those. Again, it's the purple lightsaber thing. Like, is it there because they look cool, or is it there because of like deeper lore things? So yeah, like all do they just are like, hey, Rhodians look cool if they're like sketchy characters, so let's just make another like sketchy character. Or is it, yeah, or are they getting a bad rap? Or are they getting a bad rap? Okay, in Clone Wars, Greedo spoke in Basic. Okay, that's what it was. I remember us talking about it, and then I was like, wait, which one was it? Because they couldn't have subtitles on a kids' cartoon. Like, like open captions, I guess. You can have subtitles because you can turn those on. Which, did you know the difference between open and closed captions? I didn't until recently. Closed captions you can turn off and on, so like that's what we think of as like subtitles, but open captions are like burnt on to the footage and can't be removed. That's true. Padme's uncle, I had forgotten about Padme's uncle. I really kind of want to give the entire Clone Wars a rewatch, which is like not something that is often far from realm of possibility, but I should probably watch Book of Boba Fett first if I have Star Wars viewing time, you know. Maybe I'll squeeze it in. All right, it's a little hard to believe. Why would I want to join you? What's in this for me? As I said earlier, your efforts here will help the Republic. I guess all those answers pointed to the same place. And by aiding us, you will earn the right to join an exclusive club. I can be part of a club. That's true. Uncle Ono is probably the only good rep for the Rhodians. And another reason to watch Clone Wars, I say. Right? We reward our agents. Very, very. Only the tastiest of snacks. I'm in. I'm in. All right. Oh, they have to get us paperwork. Then I have to eliminate someone. All right. I'll see. I mean, and that's what's interesting about this is because, like, obviously it's a video game. Obviously it's one of those where you have to, like, eliminate enemies that are in your path. But then it's like, well, now I'm going to get bad guy points if I go out and eliminate enemies. But all that casual murder back there was totally fine. You must be able to find and eliminate a target without drawing undue attention. Oh, that's good. I'm already on a secret mission, so, like, you can trust me with secret missions. You know what? Good thing I can't ever talk to my companions anyway. I understand who is my target. See, we're eliminating a slaver and a terrorist, but we're going to get bad guy points? Alright, so Zulon Centaur is a slaver. He's a common intergalactic slaver who tried to kidnap the daughter of a Coruscant senator. He failed and the girl was recovered, but Zulon himself escaped. The casual murders because they attacked first. Zulon was okay, yeah, I read that. Oops. He wants to eliminate him before this happens. Our latest information places Zulon on Dantooine. Not, I'm being lazy. His land speeder was spotted near one of the settlers' estates on Dantooine. He rarely strays far from a speeder in case he needs to make a quick escape. You should look from there. Tell me about Lorgal. Lorgal's a radical who wants to destroy the Republic through terrorist acts. He's responsible for over 24 bombings, leaving hundreds of civilians dead. So yeah, like, wiping him out shouldn't be a bad guy choice. He was also recently captured and being held prisoner in the Republic base here on Manon, awaiting transport to Coruscant for trial and a chance to publicly voice his radical beliefs. We do not want to give him that chance. You must find a way to kill him before he leaves for Coruscant, but you gotta be subtle. Alright, explosions and lightsabers. I'm ready. It must look like an accident or an unexplainable death. The Republic would be glad to get rid of Laurel, so they won't investigate his death closely. As long as he isn't struck down by a weapon in his cell, we'll be satisfied. Oh no, hashtag Alderaan shot first. Remember, tell no one about this if there are others with you when you confront me. I'll make it seem like you're acting on behalf of the Republic, not us. That's all for now. Return to me with these guys, blah blah blah. You'll be suitably rewarded for each. Okay. How many star maps do I have? I have maps from Dantooine, Kashyyyk, and Tatooine. So Manon will be on our 4th. Come back to me, my people. You know what? That was. Yeah, Manon will be the 4th. Okay, I saw 3 listed out in chat, and I was like, oh no, right, Manon will be the 4th. Was that it for Jolie as far as like mission wise? Because I don't want to miss out on any more missions, but I kind of want to bring my Jedi's back, just because I like them a lot. Oh look, there's stuff we haven't explored. Goodness. That was it for Jolie's quest. Okay, perfect. Cool. Alright, I guess both of you need a level up. I saw that droid for a second and I was like, somebody's glitching. But they're not. I don't know. To answer Donut's question, I'm not sure if I plan to do their quest. I kind of just wanted to see what it was because that's the first time I've ever gotten that dialogues option. So that was just for funsies. But I think right now... Oh, there's Roland. I think right now my priority is the star map because not to say that I don't want to do side quests because I do like side quests, but we've been doing a lot of the side quests and I also kind of want to not get on with the game. Like that sounds so harsh, but I am borrowing this Switch. I have a Switch Lite. So I am borrowing the Switch, and I don't want to have to keep the Switch forever. So like, when I do KOTOR 2, I'll do it on my PC. I just really wanted to play this on Switch because the porting was nice. So like, I want to play it. I don't want to drag it out forever, but I really want to experience it because I probably won't do like a full playthrough again for a long time. Obviously, if you kind of haven't guessed by my like trends, I like to either play it once and then it needs to be a long time before I pick it back up again. And I'm excited for 2, especially the more everyone talks about it and the more like psychological it is. That I don't know. That's kind of where I am with it. So, main quest is kind of where I'm feeling right now. Have you managed to retrieve the data from our droid in the Sith Base? Yes.
Excellent. Does not appear to have been tampered with.
Tamper-proof.
And it to copy its contents yet. And now for your information. We're not supposed to speak of this since you are a Jedi and we have exhausted all the other options.
We don't have anyone better, so here you go.
As you know, the Republic is fighting for its very existence against the evil of the Sith Empire. As you also undoubtedly know, we're doing very poorly. We need much in the way of supplies and materials to stem the tide of battle and victory. Manon is the sole source.
So it was funny. As you know, we're doing bad. Manon is the sole source of Kolto, the most powerful medical substance in the galaxy. Frankly, we need as much of it as we can get. What has the Republic done? Jingle says, yeah, main quest time. What has the Republic done?
Self-cast conservatives with their neutrality treaties seek to treat the Sith and the Republic equally.
I mean, that's what equality and neutrality mean.
See that if the Sith are ever allowed to win, the galaxy will be plunged into darkness, and there will be nothing to stop them from taking Manon anyway.
Fake.
So we've made a deal.
You violated the treaty, says the person who continuously violates all things that she touches. That sounded way wrong. I meant politics. Donut says, well, I don't believe you can complete the quest after you get your 4th star map. Just a heads up. Alright, that is good to know. That is good to know. And then Jingle says, Kolto is very important. That is until Bacta is invented in the future. No kidding, right? Also, I don't okay, this might be a mild spoiler so for Book of Boba Fett, so I'll put up spoiler hand. But people in like Star Wars collector groups have been asking about back to tank action figures and accessories like crazy. Like something must have happened because everyone is like trading and selling and like in search of back to tanks. It's just kind of funny to like watch like just what's trending. The reason I watch is I've been kind of I've been collecting Star Wars since I was like 8. And not to get wildly off topic, but like I liked a lot of the like action figures and stuff as a kid. But my goal was to kind of evolve my collection into like instead of trying to display like 100 action figures to like maybe sell off or trade off some of them and get like a sideshow collectible instead. So I'm like watching just to see, but it's also just really fun to be on that side of the fan community and just as something like appears on screen for the first time in 20 years and everyone's like, ah, minor character. Does anyone have this figure? And just like, I don't know, to see people like get, like holy grails into each other's hands and to just have people like complete their collections just, I don't know, makes me really happy. And also, right? I like the question mark, exclamation point, question mark there. Like, we're just done with we've exhausted all of our neutrality and like properness, and now we're just like, eh, you violated the treaty. Dumbledore said calmly. I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. Oh, I kind of want to yell at him. I mean, not that I have any room to talk, but I'm a Jedi. I can be pompous. You violated the treaty. Yes, it's a technical violation of the treaty, but it's sanctioned by the elements of the Selkath government. We only need it, keep it hidden from the Sith. Our blockade is perfectly legal, is what I'm hearing. We recently began construction of a secret underground facility to harvest Kolto directly from the source. Current techniques are insufficient, so we must mine it for now. Oh, I thought it was like seaweed. The amount we take would hardly be noticed, since most is lost naturally before it reaches the surface anyway. We were nearing completion of the base when the digging teams reported some sort of obstruction, an ancient building or artifact, possibly your star map. Oh, sorry about the Nightbot. So don't worry about the caps. I will tone down Nightbot setting. I'm still a very new streamer, so I'm using a lot of the like yeah, not the first time not Nightbot has been too sensitive. So don't you even worry. You are all good. You are super good. I'll just make a note to tell Nightbot to chill a little bit. But yes, you've disrupted the natural order. And Jingle says, Rogue One made us see the shades of gray between the good guys and the bad guys, but this game does it so well too. And Goji says, oh, I know about Nightbot. Good. I'm glad. Because I know sometimes, like, when I get yelled at by AI, I feel bad. It's like, oh no. I did a thing. All right. Transmissions from the base were cut off abruptly after that, and we haven't heard back from the station since. What does this have to do with me? Convenient plot? What happened down there? Sigh. We don't know. We just don't know. As you may have noticed, we're hiring a lot of mercenaries around here. Ostensibly, they're about to be shipped off-world to aid in the fight against Sith, but they are really for another purpose.
When we lost contact with the station in the Raptor Rift, we sent our contingent of homeless soldiers down.
None returned.
Tried hiring mercenaries and sending them down as well. None of those expeditions.
Well, that's why everyone's hiring mercenaries to steal Kolto. The reason we really sent that droid underwater and the reason we needed its data back so badly was to find out what happened at the Rift Station. But now that we have the data back, our operation is no in danger of exposure to the Sith, and I must now live up to my end of the bargain. Do I get to go scuba diving? How'll I get down there? Sweet private sub. Phew, I don't have to steer the sub. All right, you'd help us, but you just can't help us. It's okay.
The Sith have also noted our interest, hoping to bribe mercenaries away from us. Please, find out what happened to the facility. There may be some...
Oh no, a named NPC, we gotta help him. Good luck. Light side points? I'm just kidding, I can't even read. Experience points. All right, Roland. Let's go to... Oh, hi, Bastila. Jahani,
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if you could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
We get dialogue options. All right, everything. Yes, yes, main quest and all that, but everything pauses for Jahani. Tell me more about your past.
Well, I mentioned before that my parent had fled to Taos. Perhaps I can tell you about that.
Please do.
In the early days of the Mandalorian War, there had been fighting closer to the Alberta Negroes.
Near the world that your species comes from?
Cathar,
Cathar was there, yes.
my people had appeared.
Oh, they got mixed up with the Mandalorians.
That appealed to
Which is so interesting that that's now at the forefront of like Star Wars canon. They thought to test themselves against us, I think. Test themselves by bombing our world, slaughtering my people while they slept or while they ran.
slept.
The Mandalorians fought dirty. They swooped down from space and across the world, firing at anything that moved. They used ships and space to destroy all orbital facilities and bombard the surface. We did resist, and in spite of their violent attack, we did stave them off for quite a while. But in the end, we were doomed. Why did the Republic not help?
We were not the
Oh, that's right, Outer Rim. Cathar was beyond the edge of the Republic in the Outer Rim, and besides, they could not have known. Our interstellar communications were the first things that the Mandalores hit, which is clever. All the short-range communications were jammed. We were on our own. We knew that it was coming. We had fought the Mandalorians in the first war against Exar Kun and the Synth. We knew that there would be no mercy for us. The most we could do was pack a few of our people who survived into the few ships that remained and send them off into space as fast as we could. Most did not make it. I mean, see, this is like, we're in the middle of like tragic backstory, and then the questions just seem really stupid. But you survived? No, she's a ghost. What about your family?
My parents carried me as a baby.
Oh, it was a baby.
They were lucky enough to escape. They fled as far as they were able, and eventually settled on Taos. They could stand it a little further, I think. But Taos was a horrible choice.
Oh,
Down with
but did you die?
intolerant of other species.
Taurus was a horrible choice, dominated by humans, intolerant of other species. It made every day unnecessarily hard. How did your family cope? My father turned to stimulants. He spent much of his time in local bars and dives. But we are warriors. It runs through our blood. When he was on stims, he became foolish, and he let his warrior nature get the best of him. So he would get intoxicated, and he would fight, and finally, one day, he would die. Yep, he died. How did he die? Like, nuance. That's tragic. Killed by a man who provoked him into a fight and killed him like an animal. I'm sorry, I cannot talk about this any longer right now. I'm sorry, Jahani. Hey, Bastel, it's been a little while too. How you doing? Manon is a water world. Dun, 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 dun. Firm in their neutrality. Okay, that's all for now. Oh, right. BioJ says, he could spare a few soldiers now that you have killed a good chunk of Sith in their embassy. I know, we, like, emptied that place out. Like, they don't have to worry about Sith for a little while. Wait, who's this now? Yes, human, have you come to sneer and jeer at the others? Come to see Lorgal, the great liberator, caged like an animal? Do I remember... And have I blanked completely? Don't remember him. Not gonna lie. Yes, a slave who cannot see their own chains but do not fear someday, or someone like me, will destroy the Republic and free you all. Ah, again. Oh, right. Thank you so much, BioJ. I completely missed that one, and I appreciate the connecting of the dots. I got distracted by Jahani. It happens. Okay. Doors. Restricted access. But I want to go there. Boop. Oh, yes. That just felt really nice. Look at this sub. Isn't it neat? Submersible. Should we go to the bottom of the ocean? Let's save the game because it's been a while. Companies like Circa Corporation police themselves. They're too big for the authorities to handle. There we go. Millennia ago, a rift in the Jedi Order saw the followers of the Dock. Nope, I missed it. But Republic space. You were right. BioJ says, there is a glitch where you can duplicate equipment using that sub. Oh no, I kind of want to know, and I'm kind of like, I don't want to lose what I have in case it totally messes up. Oops. I'm going to hold on to that. I don't know if it would work on the Switch version. Fair. Is there a TLDR version of how I do it? Do I just give people stuff? Okay. Ponytail Squad. Is this the last bit? I mean, I'm going to come back up. I'm just going to walk to the corners of the room just to complete the map. Because that's how my brain works. So, bear with me. And then at least the map will be complete. And then we can go in a submarine. This one's cool too. I'm very glad that this game is old enough to not have like a whole swimming mission or I have to pilot this submersible. The submersible can be used to descend to the deep ocean. Hrykut Research Station. Step away from the submersible. Use the submersible. Shark! Shark thing. Sharkfish. There's always a bigger fish. I'm very glad I didn't have to pilot this thing, no lie. Just like the basket on Kashyyyk. Like, games these days are a lot harder. And I just don't want, mechanics to get in the way of the story. Like, I just want to play. I don't want to have to worry about not being a sub-pilot, Like, the space battles, the random chance encounter space battles are enough for me that I'm like, eeh. I want my Dungeons and Dragons, not my action. Alright, I'm going to save their level ups. Oh no. That's not good, that's a corpse. I'm going to save their level ups for free heal. Those are some more corpses. Oh, this whole place collapsed. That's no bueno. How are we not flooding? We are very deep under the ocean, and that fell. Now I don't like it here. Sweet. 2 repair kits for the droid I did not bring. But, yeah. If this turns into a horror game, I'm out. Okay, I'm just looking for stuff to loot real quick. Okay. Which, that's definitely been a trend that I'm not okay with in games lately. They're just, completely innocuous, and then they turn into horror games. How did you get in? Did they send another submersible? Quick, we have to get out of here. We have to get away. Here's my full name. You need to be calm. No, we have no time. We have to leave now. I managed to close the door after they killed everyone else, but I don't know how long it'll hold. It is turning into a horror game. I have to find the star map. You don't know me, but I have a weird quest on a secret Jedi mission. Oh no. Zombies? Tainted Colto? Tainted Love? I was one of the Mercs Republic sent down to find out what happened. We came down and secured the first couple rooms. There were bodies everywhere. And the Selkath came out screaming and croaking their fishy little war cries. What happened to the scientists? Yep, zombie movie vibes. We hardly have any made it. I locked the door behind you, but the others had already left in the submersible. The sharks. Oh no. They didn't make it. Just food for the sharks and the Selkath. Like us. Oh no. I have to get back into the station. No. I have lightsabers. That's cool. I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to save you. BioJ says, you already had werewolf zombies on Terrace with the rat ghouls. That's true. I think because I remembered that, it wasn't scary, but there's something extra spooky about underwater zombies. At least I could breathe in Terrace. Not that there's like a mechanic in here for breathing, but spooky underwater spooky is a different kind of spooky. I have no choice.
If you go in there, you're dead. You're all dead. If you want to hide and go, you won't hear me mourning for you. I'll stay here and be safe until...
Aw, I'm not a real rescue. Okay, have fun. Aw, 50 credits? This place is spooky. Thank you, Jingles. You get spooky vibes. It's the steam and the dark. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna unlock the spooky door. Are you ready for the scary door? And there's sharks. The ocean is spooky. Why do you divide your credits like that? Would it like... Okay. A thermal detonator. Oh, I'm fascinated by the sharks, and they're absolutely terrifying. Oh, look at all that JPEG on those windows. Alright, girls, let's do this. Oops, sorry, corpse man. I'm not scared. You're scared. BioJ says, you are entering the vicinity of an area adjacent to a location. The kind of place where there might be a monster, or some kind of weird mirror. These are just examples. It could also be something much better. Prepare to enter the scary door. I am spooked solid. Same. I like spooky things. I don't like scary things. Right now, luckily, this is hanging at spooky. Oh no. Patrol droid. Right. I'll be brave. Being the best of the Force. To protocol droids like grenades. Alright, hold on. Shahani, what can you do? That's a lot of droids. Okay. Disable droid. Disable droid. The lightsaber. And Bastila, my dear, what can you do? Also, I love that these can stack. Okay. And I'm gonna help too. I'm here, I'm helping. Oh, well. That was apparently sufficient. We also got 500 XP for that, whereas like that entire trial, we got like 300 XP. Plus I look so cool. Oh. Wow, I didn't even get to help. Neat. Oh, it's the flickering lights too. Like, what a trope, but what an effective use in environmental, of environment. Can I not treat them? Can I talk to... We just... Yep. Okay. Alright, Johnny. Oh, I need to remember to cast Force Valor, Bardic Inspiration. I've not been doing my Force spell buffs, which is a bummer. Luckily, everything's been okay, though. Like... BioJ says, there are animations for smart home lights to intentionally flicker like scary movies. No, thank you. No, thank you. You want Terminators? If you give the machines the ability to, like, spook us, they're gonna spook us. I mean, what a neat effect, but also, No, thank you. No, thank you. But also clever. Oh no, our poison. We'll be fine. Cool. Okay. How many of them? 2? Oh, faulty patrol droid. Well, that's handy. This deep into the level. Oh, BioJ says, so looking at the wiki, Jahani's dialogue is tied to her level up. So I'm glad I talked to her before I leveled her up. But that means if we level her up, we get to maybe talk to her again. Present for you. Attack while he's stunned. I know that's how turn-based stuff works, but come on. Thank you. Oh, we're just creeping in the corner. Don't do that. I don't like that. What'd you say, Basketball? She's like, a Jedi. But, okay. Alright, remains. A Jedi Master robe and a crystal? What were the Jedi doing down here? Ooh, that takes a lot of repair parts. Alright. We might need it. Thank you for the help. 3 parts. Alright, that's not a door. That was a Jedi. Oh, that's a dark Sith. Oh. Oh, you opened the door? I wasn't ready for that. I guess you're helping. Nope, not remains. Not remains. Okay, hold on. Where are you looking? There we go. I'm glad I could miss 3 times in a row. That makes me feel good about my abilities. Alright. Equipment pack. Yes, please. Door. Faulty patrol droid remains. Nope, we've already done those remains. We've already done those remains. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Footlocker. Must be glad this is a joint inventory system because...
What can I do? What is it? What can I do?
What? Oh, the flickery lights. Give me the scaries. Man, that patrol droid's just ready to perish for me, isn't it? So I really thought it... I mean, and this is just me guessing because I haven't played this, but... or in forever. But I'm wondering... I thought maybe they were going to do another, like, zombie subplot here, but if the droids all went whackadoo, that wouldn't explain Spice. I'm really glad whacking this thing with 6 lightsabers is doing 11 damage at a time. Use the force, is what I heard. Alright, this map is big. Oh, our droid is limping. He's sad. I can't. Man, disabled droid is like the best, right? Faulty patrol droid, are you okay? Oh, okay. But he's limping. And I'm sad. It's okay, faulty patrol droid. We're all a little faulty, too. Oh, boy. I thought that was a giant frog for a second. I think it's pants? These are some Star Trek looking little pods over here. Environmental suit. Done. Okay. Whimpering locker. I'm safe behind my walls. BioJ says, it's too bad they removed / broke a lot of the sound effects in this port. They were supposed to be fixed in an early January early January software update to fix a lot of things. Oh, well, we didn't have to listen to the attack on Tatooine, so. I'm Zyla Kinry, and I've been sent by the Republic. Why don't you just come on out?
Investigate. Not as ideas. Harder for the subcalf. Walking fishnet. Trump, trump, trump. If you can run, you might be fast food.
This is really tragic. Come on out. We'll protect you. You want to come out of that room. You want to feel safe with us. You want to live your life. You want to go home and rethink your life.
Okay. Go ahead. When the demon screamed, it shook every mind in the station. We fell to the ground and survived. Fishy, fishy, though, they just got hungry. No, 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 that's what the other said. Mercenaries.
I'm sad. Lunchy munchy. Whoops.
No.
Okay.
The ones left in the south part of the base might still be alive, where the Colta is. Few fishies there. And many fishies in between the water. Bye-bye. Go look for fishy people. They'll chomp and bite, chomp and bite. Fishy, that's you.
Okay. Have fun with your life. I'm sad. Does anyone know if you actually can persuade him to leave? I just kind of want to be a voice actor that just is like someone in a locker. Like they never see your face. It's just me. Fishies. Oh, there's a lot of them. I mean, I don't totally blame him. But, what about this one right close to me game? Okay. Cool. Luckily, this isn't like super scary zombie game because, this would be terrifying. Yeah, there it comes. Ah, no, not behind me. I don't think the Republic really cares. Are they just fighting each other? I mean, obviously, if I just let them go, they're not going to do anything, but... For the Republic. Let's disable this mine first. Excuse me. Average frag mine. Alright, there better be something cool in here. Ooh, a scientist memo. Let me loot the room, and then we will read that. Alright, nothing else. Did we get the... No, we got the dead soldier, okay. That doesn't go anywhere, okay. Just checking. This does. But, let's... Quest items? I'm glad we have a key to the, Oh, no, that's the bay key. Okay, I was like, don't have it to where I could lose my, car keys. Scientist memo? Scientist memo? Not in there. Okay. Cool. Hello? What? But why did the droids go insane? That I don't understand. I had a plan with the grenades there, buddy. Oh, yeah, didn't really need it, but it's kind of awesome. But what if the droid attack on the Wookiees? Did they just set up mines for fun? Don't walk into the... Okay, thank you for not exploding us. Bastila, I see you dangerously close to that mine. Perfect, Johnny. Oh well, at least we had a pressure door. Probably don't want to just open that, but... Okay. I'm guessing I have to go out there at some point. Should I go out there? Yeah. You guys hold down the fort. I'm gonna go spacewalk. Oh, good, it's saving. It got scarier too, and now I don't have my friends. Yay. Big, big thanks. I hate it. It's I'm scared. I'll be fine. It's just underwater. And spooky. And I'm alone. In a Monsters Inc. suit. Who's bad at maps. La 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 la. I mean, says BioJ, right now the Earth is in space, so you are performing a spacewalk too. You know, that's oddly inspiring. A survivor. It's not that I'm ignoring them, I'm just checking out this part first, and then I'll walk back so I can be efficient. Something spooky's gonna grab me, otherwise why does this room exist? Just for spooky things. Okay, I'm so glad I'm fast. Use the sonic emitter? Okay. On the survivor? Okay. Like on them? But they're a survivor. Right? Right? Okay, it's the only weapon I have in the water, but they're a survivor. This is me being trusting and probably going to die. Okay, talk to them. Okay.
Who's there? You're not Cellcath, I can see that much. Are you another rescue crew?
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. Okay, you scared me. I'm Zyla Kinry. The Republic sent us down to investigate.
I'm a merc the Republic hired a couple days ago to investigate. All we found was a bunch of insane Cellcath killing everything that moves.
I have also found that.
Companions are dead. The Cellcath swarmed over us. There was dozens of them. And they looked wrong somehow. Like something had changed inside them. Insane or something. Oh, I'd have gone back to the surface long ago if this complex hadn't been overrun by all those crazy Cellcath. There's no way for me to get to the submarine docking bay.
Come with me if you want to live.
I discovered a way to get to the bay and seal off the rest of the base. I just have to find the Kolto harvester they built on the edge of the Harakert Rift. It's got an emergency override to open the doors to the submarine docking bay. And I can get in from the outside.
From the
You're my only
outside.
chance was to slap on an environment suit, head out onto the ocean floor, and check that harvester out for myself.
Big brain. Big brain.
Besides, it's gotta be safer out on the ocean
He's
floor
gonna get
than
eaten
back
by a
here
shark.
with all those crazy Cellcath mutants running around looking for dinner. I'm not spending another minute in this facility. Those
Oh no.
psychotic fish people all over the place. I'm heading out to the ocean floor right now. It leads to another complex of buildings. Going through them is the only
Stress.
way to reach the coastal harvester. We should probably stick together. But I won't wait around in here with a Cellcath. You can catch up with me if you want. Down the hall and through the doors on the right. I'll be waiting on the ocean floor where it's safe.
Okay. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Are the Cellcath down here? Why am I so slow? Why am I so scared? This is the closest you're ever going to get to a horror game on my channel, just for the record. Oh, does that go back inside? Okay. Creepy door. Creepy door. It is too bad that you can't use Jedi speed in this suit. I was just thinking that. Like, I can't use any of my spells. I am not a space wizard in this suit. Something gonna jump out at me? I'm probably, like, hyping myself up to be more scared, then the door's been welded shut. But can I use security? Ah, you can use it before entering the water and it sticks. Ah, smart. That is a brilliant tip, Donut. Okay, the sonic emitter is needed for the fish wildlife. Okay. Oh, fishy, fishy, fishies. 2 paths diverged in a yellow wood. I'm sorry, I could not travel both. Oh, maybe there's stuff over here though. Oh, there's lootables. Looked down one as far I could, till it looked spooky in the underwater growth. Wow, so slow. Average frag mine. That feels about right. That was it? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Whew. Definitely psyched myself up to be scared. Welded door. Well, take... Oh, I can't use the sonic emitter on it. Alright. Just a thought. Alright, let's go find our other friend. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so that gets us back. It's a pressure door, so that can get us back into the station. I'm gonna keep that on the fish wildlife because it scares me. And he went this way. I mean, there's a lot in this game. I do not remember this. Oh, that's him. I was like, look, another survivor. Anything for me? No treasures? Many treasures in your hold? Oh, look at the shark. It's pretty. Is it weird that somehow the shark is less scary when we're out in the open, but it's more scary when it's like... Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna get eaten by a shark. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Ah! Okay. Cool. Ah! Perfect. Okay. I think it's because I'm in like a scuba suit, so I'm not as afraid of just being like drowned. But like when I'm in the glass tunnels, I think it's scarier because it's like, I have no protection if they like crack this glass. That's it. Okay, I think we're supposed to go this way. There's probably something cool over there. I mean, if I was a game developer, I'd put something cool over there because it's not really worth walking to. But, oh no. You know what? I'm going to also save because... Here, fishy, 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 fishy. My heart is beating like crazy. Bad guys with glowy sticks aren't that scary compared to a fishy fish. Oh. Do lightsabers not... Lightsabers totally work underwater. I want my lightsaber back. Come on. Okay, phew. Oh. I don't want to kill you. I just would also like to live. Okay. That gets a little too close for comfort, no lie. It'd be nice if they just saw me, have the ability to, I don't know, look at them and have them just perish and then be like, okay, the thing in the yellow... Wait. Is there one inside here? Friend? Friend? Is it trapped? Does it need help? Are they all here just because it's friend? Like, what if that's their, like, mom or child? I could be looking far too into that, but... Alright, it's not that I don't trust you. I'm just scared. Okay, phew. That made me feel really bad if we, like, I don't know, captured one of their friends and then I'm just, like, stopping their mission. Eh. Oh, okay. It totally bit me. Oh, the music. It's not helping. Where is this? Okay, if anyone sneaks up on me, I'm gonna scream, so just let's not do that. Ooh, a footlocker. Wait, that's inside. I can't get to that. Wait, stop. Oh no. I clicked footlocker and now I can't seem to move away from it. Okay. Cool. Whew. Well, I'm awake. How's everybody doing? This better be an actual functional door. Actual, factual Shia LaBeouf. I did it. I don't know what I did. I made it back inside. Hey, look, my suit. That was... Oh. Can I just have 2 seconds without fighting somebody? No fight. It's kind of nice that they were both... Wow, there's a lot of them. Ah, no, they had grenades. Or a mine. They're planning. They're getting smarter. Not that I doubted them before. That just... Stop missing, please. This is not how I want to go out. Okay. I was not expecting that many hiding behind that corner. No lie. Okay, phew. Not that I can just rest, but... Phew. Oh, I guess I could have used my level up as well. That is a thought. I really... Biscuits. Where are we? Cold toe control. Alright. Hey, people. Can I not talk to you? Is force field soundproof? Accessing airlock control. Inactive. That's not helpful. Okay, I guess I'll go around. Glad they went back for that grenade. That was handy. What are they running towards? That's... Oh, nice. That critical actually hit with an attack with the chance of stun. That was nice. Okay. Okay. Corpse of Republic soldiers. Those breath masks always remind me of the spy on Tatooine in A New Hope, the snoot guy. Okay. Ooh, some more grenades. That's actually kind of perfect because I just used all my grenades on them. Oh, breath mask gives me immunity to poison. That might actually be really handy right now on this particular level, so let's put it on. Oh, I can't wear it? Oh. Armor proficiency medium. Alright. Well. There's that. Let's put on another shield. Okay. That's something. Large locker. Average plasma mines. Is this where I came in? No? I don't know if I can use implants. Let me check. No. I do not have implants ability. Ah, poison. Did I? Thank you. Okay. Let's see if we can rescue these people first. Not sure why I went into stealth mode. Okay. That was a cool little glitch after that. Nice. 2 med packs.
No, no, you can't come in here. You'll let the Varaxen and the Cellcat in. No, stay out, stay out.
Okay.
Let you open the door for those monsters to get in. I'll stop you. I'll suck all the pressure out of the chamber. That'll stop you.
Kill them! Kill them now!
Thanks, guys. No, no, no. Eh, eh, eh. Am I supposed to be able to talk to them? Phew.
No. The Varaxen will get us. No, the Cellcat are coming. No.
I'm sorry for the casual murder. I just got the really big scares.
I just can't.
I was just scared.
Cellcat went crazy. I thought everyone else.
Varaxen sharks.
It's like they were frenzied.
Cellcat researchers started screaming. Sammy and me.
I must have been hysterical.
I'm Conan Nolan.
Hey, Conan Nolan. He's the scientist.
Still on that?
But there were some ruins.
Hey, yay, ruins. I'll take it.
We were digging
That's what I'm looking for.
Go anywhere near those.
What happened? We don't know. Not for sure.
Work teams were outside in the rift.
this monster.
Oh, no, not a monster. I don't want to fight a giant sea monster.
The shark, I think. Bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Bigger than our submersible.
Oh, no.
It was like it was screaming inside my head.
All this. It was like they couldn't.
Well, maybe it was for.
It could have been. It might have a lair in the Harakid Rift.
Oh, no.
Why it reacted. And also,
Hmm.
why it's so large. It must be feeding off the.
And all those other Varaxen sharks? Those might
It's babies. Children coming to protect their mom. I can't kill a mama shark and... Meh.
I don't know.
It must still be out there.
out there.
Oh, no.
The Varaxen sharks have always been a serious problem. We had some blasters.
We were working on a soluble chemical compound that would drive.
Oh, I think not. Even flawed like it is.
No, it's not working right. You don't know what. The repellent we made was supposed to drive Varaxen sharks away, but we never got very. The one we tested instead was violently toxic to them,
No.
rupturing their outer skin in seconds and preventing them.
Which is exactly what
We don't want to kill the monster shark.
We don't know how else the chemical reacts. They only tried it in a controlled
It could even
environment.
affect the Conto. Yeah, so you can't just dump toxic junk in the ocean and see what happens.
You don't need to do anything else. We have a canister of the toxin here right now.
See, I feel like that's not very light side of me either.
Giant Varax. All you need to do is insert it into the main Colto harvester and have it vented. Get away as soon as you can.
Can I save the shark? BioJ asked if I want a spoiler. If it means I can save the shark, I want a spoiler.
Well, the monster seems to have been driven out by the machine we installed at the edge of the rift. We've seen it out there on cameras bashing itself
Oh.
against. I think if you could destroy the machine
Yay!
Shark would calm down. You can reprogram the harvesting machine.
So overpressure, they're self-oxidizing fuel, so the fuel tank canisters will rupture and the entire machine will destroy itself. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
The hydrolium gas we use is a gas at 1 to 3 million centium, a liquid at about 4 million centium, and a solid above that. When it's a liquid, it can be very explosive. If you inject enough hydrolium gas into the
Bet that's
tank,
gonna be a logic puzzle.
so great that it would turn to liquid form and start a chain reaction inside the machine.
But we'll lose everything we've built here. All those years of
You
work.
could have just been zombie food.
Chemicals to the water.
Yep.
Destroying the machinery will be better in the long run. We can't risk damaging the environment
Or the Colto.
You'll have to put together the computer on a harvesting machine and fill it with the fuel injectors to get the tank pressure up to the point where the hydrolium will liquidize. Once the machinery is gone, sharks will
Good.
leave.
That won't work and you know it. We have to vent the toxin from the harvesting
Nope.
machine. Once the shark is dead, we can get back to mining the colto. You know what you have to do.
I just hope you make the right choice.
Alright. I'm just gonna walk past you both. Goodbye. Gonna do a little savey save. Manon. Yes. Okay. My hands are cold. It's still scary going out on the seafloor. Not gonna lie. But this is better. And now we don't have to kill the shark. My hands are really cold. This is my cold hand song. Oops, yep, I should pay attention. Phew. Oops, hello. It's funny, I have force powers, but honestly, the sonic emitter looks more like force magic than a lot of my force stuff does. Just whoosh, wah. What base is that? Or is that just probably just where I came from? Oh boy, this is a lot of undersea goodness. Hey, look. That's the Colto control panel. Okay, so I don't want to put the poison in there. I want to go blow the things up. Apparently I'm also not on the map. I'm just hanging out. It's cool. I'm in the path. What the space noise was that? Oh no, it's just my feet. Just kidding. It sounded like pew 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 pew, so I was really scared. Whoa. Is that the big shark? What is that? Why am I walking towards it? Save here, says BioJ. Okay. I shall. That's always fun when people are in chat are like, save! It's like, oh no. What is it other than a bigger fish? Can I talk to the fish? Sea beast, I can talk to the fish. I'm not saying that, like, this is how I would have ultimately perish. What? 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 Did I not talk to it in time? Do I just need to, like, not talk to the sea beast? Because I kind of want to talk to the sea beast again. I don't think I got to... I think I walked too close to it. Short conversation. Boring conversation anyway. Look, we're gonna have company. Should I Return? Okay, so not to like sound like I'm gonna expect a totally different result, but I walked close to it and I don't recall getting to press the conversation button. Not that I would expect to be able to talk to a giant sea beast. Oh, great sea beast. Don't kill me. Okay, this is also like, no lie, this is also like Star Wars brain post Rebels. Spoiler hand for Rebels. But like, you know, Kanan talks to big beastie things. The Force works in mysterious ways. Like, I want to talk to the giant fish. I want to talk to the fish. So, I guess that was it. Was that it? Or did I just not do it right? Because I kind of want to talk to it again. Because I have to get past it, don't I? To the culto control panel. To the star map. Okay. Oh, that's convenient. Thanks, map, for the spoiler. Maybe it's not time yet. I just really just don't like walking on this map because it's loud and slow and annoying. But that was hilarious. Gosh, can you imagine if you hadn't saved him forever and then it was like, hey, look. Okay, so this is where we put in the poison. No, this is the fuel tank pressure. Oh, yes. After first kick the computer. Okay. Right? Kanan and Ezra might be specialists in using the Force to communicate with animals. Apparently, even though the Jedi Council told me I'm best at the Force, apparently I'm not. So, all right, let's do the pressure control. Okay. I'm really glad it's showing me. All right, fuel injector pod at 0 of 3, container pod at 0 of 5. I need to get them both. Okay. Fill injector. Okay. Fill container. Thinking. I hope I like math. It's been really mathy. Like, not to be like, why is there so much math in my Star Wars? Between that, like, exponent log thing that we were doing last. My hands are so cold. Between that thing we were doing last time and this. Okay, so I have to get it 3 to 5 to 4, but I can dump. But I can dump the injector pod and I can also dump the container pod. I'm also warming up my hands. I'm thinking. I don't dislike math. Like, just full honesty, I have nothing against math. That said, I do not actively seek out mathematics. I feel like if I fill it and then dump it, fill it, and then bring it over. Yeah, KOTOR is the definition, says Jingles, of why is there so much math in my Star Wars? No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Oh, I can transfer. Okay. No. Fill injector. Dump container. Transfer from injector container. Fill injector. Three of 3, 3 of 5. Jump container. That just got me the same thing, didn't it? Fill 5. Transfer to 3. Dump 3. Transfer to 3. Fill 5. I'm not brave enough for mathematics. I feel that, don't I? Dark Lord of Tech says I hate math. BioJ says fill 5. Okay. Can I abort and come back? Will it equalize? Okay. Yes. Cool. Okay. 1 of 3. 5 of 5. Or did I already mess it up? Can I dump everything? Okay, I think that's what it started. Okay, 1, 3. So, dump both to restart. Okay, dump container. Dump, oops, and then display pressure status. Okay, so 0 and 0. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to fill container pod. Now I'm at 3 and 5. Fill 5, transfer. Okay. Transfer from container to injector. Okay. Dump the 3. So dump the... I'm looking at this. Fill 5, transfer to 3. Dump the 3. So I want to dump the injector. Okay. Three to 2. 0, 5. Okay. Dump 3, transfer to 3. Fill 5. Meh. Also, okay. Container is 5. Okay. Injector is 3. Okay. Oh, dump 3. Okay. Transfer to... Then dump the 3. Transfer to injector. Fill container. And then transfer. Hooray. Okay. Big boom. Big boom. Okay. Container, so that makes more sense. Thank you. Thank you, BioJ. I appreciate that. Round of applause for BioJ in chat. We blew it up. We didn't have to poison an entire ecosystem. Instead, we just made an explosion. Whew. Okay. I'm just curious what else we can do. Did that scare away the sea beast? Do I need to collect my party? You know, I'm going to save. You know what? Why question the Force? Yeah. If math's Obi-Wan, I'm Maul. If you use the poison, it ruins the cult. See, that's what I was afraid of. Like, that legitimately would be a massive plot point. But it's also just bad for an entire ecosystem. Like, making it so they can't make new med packs, I'd be doomed. Really? For serious? Like, in game, I can't get med packs if I ruin the... oh, so it raises the price of all existing ones. Biscuits, I wouldn't want that. I mean, I genuinely don't want an entire ecosystem devastated either. I feel like... oh, good, it moved. Okay. Now that the Holto harvesting machine has been destroyed, the great Firaxan shows no sign of hostility. It allows you to pass. Thank you, Sea Beast. If you use the poison, you get dark side points. That makes total sense. Dark Lord of Tech, that is valid and fair and should be. Hello, Sea Beast. I like you and your little yellow fishy feet. I feel like the poison's definitely easier. No lie, I probably had to do the poison as a kid because it's not like we had the internet super much. Those were words. And that math would have been really hard to figure out. Once it's done, it makes total sense, which I hate. I think that's why sometimes I hate math and logic puzzles. Like, obviously the point is to figure them out, and then you look back and you're like, well, that was just, okay, I get it. Sure, learning. All right. Look at that star map. That's never going to get old. We did it. We did it. Try all options, right? BioJ said, I brute forced it during my first playthrough. And Jingle says, nicely done. Go team. High fives. Round of applause. It's pretty. Also, great sea beast. Now I can tell Bastila I did it. She hasn't been at any of these. Sea beast. Is it bad that I still want to talk to it? I don't think I can. What if there was like a hidden dialogue option? See, this is like my curiosity is either gonna like find something amazing or get me brutally decimated. Oh, can I not? No action. Oopsie beast. No, I can't talk to it. BioJ says the Towers of Hanoi puzzle on Korriban took me significantly longer to brute force. I'm not upset that they put a bunch of logic and math puzzles in this. I think it's kind of cool, no lie. But doesn't mean I always big brain. Like, remember when we were playing Yoda's Challenge? And it had those, like, delightful tangram puzzles, and then the one with the diamond, where we had to turn a square into a diamond, and it just blew everyone's mind. It was like, this is a children's game. BioJ says, but this 3-5-4 bucket is a super common logic puzzle. I also feel like, and I know, not to make excuses, but just different learning types. I know that they gave you the, like, live feed, but I was standing here, and so, like, seeing it was harder. Like, being able to do it physically, if I had, like, manipulatives, little, like, plastic pieces and buckets, I could figure that one out easier. And that's just learning styles. And that comes up a lot, like, when I'm teaching Little Sprout, just, how do you demonstrate these concepts? Like, logic puzzles are great, but a lot of it is dictated by, can you do this completely in your head? And I don't think anyone's any less smart if they need to write it out or draw it out. So sometimes, in puzzles like in media like this, it's like, yeah, they gave me the, like, visual, but my character was standing in the way, so they, like, completely scrubbed that. But what I should have done is grabbed a piece of paper, but I didn't think about it. Because I had you guys. So, the end of the Mandalorian War came 4 years ago and should have brought an age of peace. It didn't. Hey! Ponytail Squad, sup? Can I talk to you about, like, anything? Oops, nope, just kidding. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Well, I just, like, talked to a giant fish and, saved the world. You're welcome. Are we good there? How did they get here? This is back where I left them. There were multiple ocean bits, see? Oh no, just kidding. They're at the wrong airlock. They walked. They all look about the same, no lie. Oh. Poison. Which means we could still be fighting things? No, I don't know. Now I'm all sorts of turned around because they were on a part of my map that... Whatevs. We'll just get back to the submersible. Unless there's any super secret secrets that I need to keep looking around the creepy underwater space station for. I'm gonna make a run. Oh, shoot. Do we need to, like, rescue the scientists? Can they come with us? Or is it just we go back to the surface and tell them we found them? Did you find our people? Yes, they're downstairs. Oh, good. 2 computer spikes. Okay, central storage room. I feel like this would have been handy. Oops. Like, forever ago. There's nobody in there now. Nah, they tried to kill me, right? West storage room. I feel like if I see any rooms that still have Cellcath in them, I'll go investigate. But otherwise, I think we're done here. That's just our buddy. Man, I need more spikes. think we've just about done it, yeah? Did I walk the wrong direction when I chose how to start the level? I know it's always just kind of a waste of space at this point, but I like having the maps. Okay, so let's see. Hallway B, airlock, submersible, storage room, security room, virus suit storage. Okay. Well, neat. But no, like for real, do I need to go back for the people? I don't know how I would. And then what about like the first guy? Oh no. I forgot.
I was beginning to fear someone else killed you and deprived me of the pleasure. You may interfere, but the thing ground my master set after you. But you are no match for me. I have studied at the foot of the Dark Lord himself.
Okay. Congratulations, you have a thing for feet. I forgot about you. No lie. How'd you get down here? Did you know what would be smart? And I'm not suggesting that he do this. Is like if he just sabotaged my sub, like I'd eventually just starve. Like I know it's not dramatic, but you're a fool if you think you can defeat me. You were on the Endar Spire. You killed Trask. You'll pay for that. You're Malik's apprentice. Can't say I'm impressed.
Do you think those Republic subs are the only way to reach the ocean floor?
Yes?
Malik and Revan found a way down here long before the record station was built.
Well,
I acquired a ship
fine.
and followed the same route Revan and my master used on their own journey. Then it was simply a
You're
matter
so
of waiting for you
clever.
to return to the Sarlacc.
Alright. I mean, I guess I have no choice to be sassy. Obi-Wan, give me strength.
Your words mean nothing to me, unless you wish to beg for your life.
Nope.
No. Then I shall try to make this book quick and painful.
Just the way I like it. Alright, let me save. We've been down here for like an hour. Alright, we're gonna defeat him. We'll probably call it after that. Assuming this goes well. At least I have all my Jedi with me. And we've all got a free level up. Although part of me is like, we could get some cool new powers if I level up right now. So I guess I'll just ask the question of if y'all have any cool ideas for things I need to level up with. I'll start this fight. Doc Jedi, Doth Bandon, Doc Jedi. Alright, you guys ready? It's like Brown Ponytail Squad versus like Dune Cod Pieces. Thank you. BioJ out here reminding me to actually do my speed and my bardic inspiration and speed before we get this party started.
Yes.
Do they stack? Bastila. Okay. Darth Bannon is a mediocre Sith Lord, says American Exile. Well, hopefully I will not perish at his mediocre hands, because, you know, things. Okay. Johnny, did you do your thing? Bastila, if you'd like to join the combat, my dear, that would be nice. Energy shields and stims are always good too. You are correct. Let's just make sure where everyone's like nice and protected, right? Donut asks what stack? If I cast like Force Aura and Burst of Speed, and then somebody else casts it, like did they like Night Valor? Do those stack? Do the effects of those stack? Great. They messed up my queue. I had so nicely planned. Where'd you go? Why am I not going? Okay. Sorry, it didn't look like my stuff was, The power does not stack, says Donut, but most affect only the user anyway. Okay, thank you. Sorry, it didn't look like my targeting was working. My character doesn't appear to be doing anything. Probably because of that. Okay. Let's take a look-see here. Jahani and Bastila. And back to me. Okay. Alright, I mean, I'm not surprised he's able to resist that, but it's still annoying. Okay. Just give everyone a... Good thing we didn't destroy all the Kolto, am I right? I wish it would stick at the same position in my inventory when I switch between characters, but I get it. And BioJ says, hard to tell what effects are active with the level up icon. Fair. And Bastille only has clothes on. Give her a real rub. Okay. Nope. Just kidding. She gets to be in just clothes. That's actually interesting. I didn't know that you could, sure, have some weird stuff. Jahani, do you have weird stuff? You can also have these strength gauntlets. Just for you. Alright, did we get... I'm sorry, the camera's being awful, and I apologize for that. Did we get one of the Jedi? We did. Okay. We are getting pinataed over here. You know what? I'm also gonna level up. We're gonna use the heal. Okay, recommended for strength. Let's see. Skills would be recommended. Awareness and treat injury. That's fine. Ooh, force jump. Hello. Let's also give you 2 weapon fighting as well. Add feet. Okay. Did that... Oh, did she level up again? Okay. Yeah, I'm also just going to auto-level her. That's fine with me. But me, I'm going to actually level up. I do have her use 2 servers. You are correct. Okay. I just kind of want to see what it's recommending at this point. Stasis would be okay. Night speed wouldn't be bad. I can't have Destroy Droid yet. Or can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Not that that's useful in this fight right now, but... Okay, Johnny, you got this, you got this. At least we can kind of switch between whoever's not currently affected by all of his everything. Alright, I guess it's just... We're doing okay. Thanks. Now just regular attacks, it seems to be doing it. Alright, I think we're gonna be okay. get cocky, but I think we're gonna be okay. Ah! Especially after big spooky, like, scary level, I'm like, nah, I don't want to die. Okay. Remains. Ooh! Literally thousands of credits! Nice. Okay. I'm pretty sure we looted this stuff, but no, that's the security panel. Okay, footlocker. Just double checking. Because it keeps showing up. I wish they would stop showing up. Let's get out of here. Equipment pack. I think we already looked at that. Yep. Nice. To the sub. Step away from the submersible. We did it! We did it! That was a little scary there for a hot second, no lie. My hands are very cold as well. Very, very, very cold. I've got a space heater. Oh, Donut says in KOTOR 2 the loot will say when they are empty, and it is a blessing. I can I can dream, I can imagine. Oh, yeah, you know what? I just left those other scientists. I mean, they'll be okay, right? Right? I mean, I can go back. I guess I should talk to somebody. Hey, you're in charge.
You've returned. I was beginning to fear that you too might have been lost. Did you find out what had happened on their facility?
Yes. See, I don't want to just blame the Cellcath. It wasn't them. Your construction woke something up.
Something was down there, living in a rift by the Golto?
I misread that as a gigantic frickin' shark. So you completed your Jedi mission. That's all that matters. A gigantic Phyraxian shark that drove all the Cellcath insane.
The entire operation wasted
It
by
could
disaster.
never have been foreseen. We keep like mining and destroying natural habitats, but
Good to know indeed.
yes, the harvesting machine was damaged. Don't ask how. Don't know what happened.
No, that is terrible. That will set our work back years. May even cost us the war.
Well.
While I am glad that you were able to solve our problems, the cost may have ended up being much too high. But you have done your job. For that, I thank you. Oh, and did you end up finding your star map?
I did. None of your business.
As you can see, by helping us, you helped yourself.
Yep.
Perhaps we can work together
You're-
in the future.
Welcome. Go get your people. No, could I? Does anyone actually know if I could save those people? Because I only had one environment suit, and I don't think they connected. I mean, now there's not a shark and all the like zombies are gone, but my mission is the plot of episode 7, right? Good thing we don't have to worry about space gas here. Bye, Roland. That was fun. That technically finishes Manon. Hello. I think it may just be insinuated that they get rescued, right? Like, at least now their problem... Like, I returned the ship. They can go right back down there. It should be... Oh, I could not figure out what that guy was doing. He was just like, eh. I mean... Once I leave the embassy, you cannot return. You know what? I don't blame them. They don't need my nonsense. So... You know, I think, honestly... Do I want to do the Guardian quest now? Okay, I have to put everybody away. Oh, I'm in a base, so I can't. Okay, let me walk outside. I don't know. Part of me is like, cool, new quests. I love quests. But, hello, cutscene. Goodbye, friends. Am I going to get arrested again? Because... Too late now. That's okay. Stop, human. You detected a number of underwater... Why is it always explosions with me? That's okay. Oh, I get kicked off of Manon. Oh, you know what? Fully deserve that. That's okay. Hands are tied. Decisions were made. Yes. You'll never take me alive. This is my third time going to, like, fish court. Dun, dun, dun. That's okay. I thought I had to change party because I couldn't have people with me, but it makes sense, but if they do that, the whole system could. Silence is not for outsiders to hear. Well, human, you find yourself in a most difficult situation. The Harakert Rift is the most precious resource on Manon, and anything that threatens it, or the Kolto that it produces, threatens our entire species. Oh, only its part. Okay. We will not tolerate threats to our neutrality, our existence, or our way of life. As much as we might admire your republic and your order in particular, I believe you will have a hard time explaining your role in this incident adequately. We've determined that you are responsible for the detonations that occurred near the rift. We demand to know what occurred down there. If the Republic has broken its neutrality treaty with us, the repercussions shall be very grave indeed. Cool, I could just mess up all of this intergalactic stuff. What have you done with the rift? Nothing. Like, does that ever work? I mean, I've played enough D&D to know that you can get away with ridiculous stuff if you roll high enough, but the explosions are the reason center both of our governments set up there. That's accurate. We know of this. What? It will be discussed later. This cannot be kept silent. The council will. The council will hear nothing of this, and you will keep your silence or be objected of this court. But we cannot. Silence! What has happened at the research station? What caused the explosions? The machinery had woken up. I mean, I feel like if I'm going to get kicked off anyway, I might as well just tell the truth. Impossible. Nope. I talked to it. And in another life, it ate me. The progenitor. But if it's the life-bringer, the ancestors of our species, think of what this could mean. It is all is layered there, then perhaps the Kolto. Enough! Off-worlders are not to hear of such things. But she said she saved it. She destroyed the harvesters to save it. Indeed, this casts your actions in a new light, human. This, I believe, will require more thought, both on your actions and on what we must do in response. Bye. I'm just here to mess up stuff, but also save stuff, and make things complicated. The Jedi way. We have reviewed your actions in the situation, human. We thank you for the destruction of the machinery and saving the giant Phyraxian, which we believe is the source of our Kolto. Or at least its guardian. That's right. Okay, bye. We will not detain you any longer. While we cannot show our gratitude overtly, know that you have earned our respect. The trial is now over. We respect... Oh, do I get to just leave freely? I'm not kicked off Manon yet? I still have a chance to get kicked off Manon? I mean, should I go back? And I don't know. I was kind of at peace with not having that mission, and now it's like, option, question mark? Nah, I'm good. I'm good, honestly. Cool stuff is cool. I think it's time to leave Manon behind. We have many planets still to go. BioJ says, I've always been evicted from Manon. I am leaving with respect. I didn't know that was an option. Today we unlocked the power of respect. Well, cool. I kind of feel special now. I can leave of my own free will. I might not be able to do all the math all the time, but Scott Pilgrim earned the power of self-respect. Well, now I'm going to get lost on my way to the ship, so... Or not. I feel like I probably got kicked off Manon the first time. It seems familiar. Press X. X. Oh, like in the map? That would make sense. Yes. Walking is for non-Jedi. You are correct. I thought I could do something cool outside of the Hawk, but no, that makes total sense. Especially since we're free to leave. We are free to leave when on. Oh, hey, look. Oh, I'm so nosy. Oh, we've been in these. Never mind. I was like, I want to see. All right, I'm definitely gonna save like a lot, and I think honestly, this is probably a decent spot to stop for the night because we've gone about 45 minutes later than the normal, which is never a problem, honestly. If we're having fun, we're having fun. I had to oversave over that one, so I wouldn't be tempted to go back and talk to the fish again. Which I'm an oddly sentimental fool sometimes, which is why I still have that save. That was you were right, Jingles. That was fun. We did a whole planet, which means we spent 2 sessions on Manon, which isn't too bad. And we're in a decent place. Do I really want to quit? No, but I also have to sleep sometimes. All right, let me just turn that game music down just so it's not like crazy annoying or anything. There we go. All right, right, a whole nother planet done. We did it. I have so much thread on me because I'm sitting in my crafting chair, and it's just who I am as a person. So, thread, which I wasn't actually even sewing today. So, but it's just inevitable. Thread is inevitable. I'm happy I'm not covered in expanding foam, but that stuff's gross, and I wore gloves and PPE. But that's what I was working with earlier today. But thread is still inevitable. Sleep is important, right? All these darn things like needing to sleep and eat and maintain the self. It's hard. Plus, I'm freezing. And if I had to fight another like Sith battle, my hands were like cold. So I'm gonna go warm up. But I love Star Wars Saturdays. I have so much fun with y'all. There was so much lore, so much great discussion. Like this game is super fun, but it's so much better being able to like play it out here with all of you and just being like all the quotes, the randomness, the everything. It just makes me so happy. So happy. I look forward to this all week. I truly do. And it really pushes me through like just like I'm trying to find a decent balance with work and life and homeschool and Little Sprout and self-care and everything that's going on in my life, but like I know that like no matter what, like Star Wars Saturday like is just, oh, it's mama's time to just chillax and nerd, like delightfully nerd. So thank you for giving me that. Like I truly mean that. um Yes, I will warm up and rest. And Jingle says, I am happy to join you for these. And I am so happy to have you here. Truly. Everyone that chats, everyone that lurks, everyone that, follows, subscribes, the whole Twitch awesomeness, all of it. You guys truly are my everythings. And I'm really grateful to be here and have you here and build this community. If you've joined us new tonight and you haven't already joined the Discord, !Discord and chat will get you there. But I've seen a lot of people jump in, which makes me extra happy because throughout the week, that's how I can geek out continuously with y'all. If you are new here, I will be live again on Thursday. I do Thursday, Friday, Saturday at about 6 p.m. Pacific. But during the week, I hang out in Discord, Instagram, Twitter, all that fun stuff. So if you want to come, like, I don't know, yell about Star Wars on any of those platforms, I'm here. Normally this time of night, I am going to check though, but normally this time of night, we always try and raid somebody, but it's very late. So I don't know if anyone else will be online. So then sometimes I'll just like, right? Jingle says geeking out gives me life. Same. It's good stuff. I'm going to see if anyone else is playing KOTOR. Just because, we've all kind of had fun connections through this game. And it's like, if no one else is online right now that we know of. So if you have any raid requests, let me know. But otherwise, I'm just going to lean awkwardly forward. Star Wars Nights. There we go. I'm good at workflow. We'll raid somebody playing KOTOR just to continue to share the love. All right. Normally I'd have a mod, just, kind of vet some of these just in case, but it's nice and late, and if we figure anyone else that's up at this weird time of night is either gonna be really fun, or we're rolling those chance cubes. So I'll just go with a random one, and hopefully it works out for the best. So as always, if you have time to raid, let's go send some awesome love to the channel that we're raiding. If you have to raid and run, I totally get that. It is late as heck where I am, and I'm on the West Coast, so I know it's got to be late for everybody. But as always, thank you so much just for being here and for having fun and doing this whole geek thing with me. So I am Catherine. This is Catherine Everything. We're here on my school bus, which I know I didn't do my normal intro at all, but we like to say around here that the bus's doors are always open, and you're welcome on board the bus anytime. So I'm gonna set up this raid. We're gonna raid Lulageddon. They are also playing KOTOR, and so let's go share the love. Jingle says, "Thanks so much for the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Let's do it." So stay safe out there. Stay warm. I know it is cold here. It's winter. And yeah, just stay safe with everything that's out there. And I'll see you guys next time. May the force be with you.